yeah. Yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Like, throw them swords up, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, Avengers, where you at, throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Dani in the house, Avengers in the house, swords up, turn up, let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, swords up, throw it up, swords up, throw it up, throw it up. Throw them swords up, where you at, throw them up, Avengers, where you at, throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, next caller, swords up, up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's stuck, then it's stuck. Get stuck. Swords up, up. You're mad, they mad. You're pressed, they pressed. Got your bother, they bother. Got your trigger, they trigger. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you at, throw them up. Avengers, where you at, throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, swords up, throw it up, swords up, throw it up, hey, throw them swords up, where you at, throw them up, Avengers, where you at, throw them up, then slice.
Tell the haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent. Keep it to yourself. Get a seat. Keep it cute. Keep it class. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating.
I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. Tell a hater your biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Moving silent. Keep it to yourself. Keep it a secret. Keep it cute. Keep it class. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating. They jealous. That they knows it. Praying I fail. Praying I lose. Praying I fall. Not telling you nothing. Not letting you win. Not letting you be in my circle. Stay out of my biz. Stay out of my face. Stop asking me questions. You heard what I said. Stop asking me questions. Don't make me get ratchet. Get ratchet. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. You wanna know my plans, my actions, how I move, how I groove, what I'm gon' do, when I'm gon' do it. You wanna know my goals, my steps. You out of my biz. 21 questions. Next question. Skip now, dip. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm headed to the top. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm pressure, straight no chaser. Ambitious, go get it. I'm hurt. Let's go. I'm headed to the top. Did I stutter? Did I mutter? I'm headed to the top. That's where I'm going. No more question. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence.
You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Any place, map it out. It's on sight. You gon' pull up, you ain't gon' pull off. You gon' fuck around and find out. Oh, you thought you could try me. Oh, you thought you could play me. I'm the coach, you the player. You can't teach the coach. You can't play the coach. You can't beat me at my own game. You can't cheat when it's my game. Checkmate, don't calculate. I win, you lose. That's 1 for me, 0 for you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Why the mother bitches mad? Why the mother bitches hate it? These bitches is mad, these bitches is sad. Cause they fuck around and found out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in time. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Ain't the one to play with, go play with your mama. Ain't one of your little friends, go play with your coochie. Cause it's played out, ran through just like you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out what them other bitches talking about. How I beat them, how I quit them. You gon' fuck around and find out. Them other niggas try to play me and they got played. Like a fiddle, now they feeling little, like a handful of cards. I saw their hands, I saw their cards. Played them before they could play me. They fuck around and found out. Treat me like I'm dumb, you gon' look dumb. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Your mouth gon' get you in trouble. Humble yourself before I humble you. Because if I clock you, I'ma rock you. I'ma snatch you up. Dog walk you, fuck you up. Mop the floor with ya. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma show you what I got, you gon' find out. I'ma show you what I'm about.
This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Happy Friday, everybody. We are back on our main channel. Welcome back. Welcome back. Now, if you have not seen me in a while, it's because you are not following me everywhere. Child, you got to be like my stalkers and follow me everywhere. I've been on my backup channel. Yes, Author Show Cafe. So if you have not seen me, child, it's because you're not following me. Follow me. Like my stalkers are following me. So why ain't you following me? Okay. They even know where I'm at, child. Okay. We have been building our vacation home, our second vacation home on the channel called at Off the Show Cafe. Again, it's at Off the Show Cafe. So that's why I've been at building it. And shout out to my subscribers and supporters. As of last night, we are fully monetized. At first, it was like partially, but now we are fully monetized with the whole enchilada on the backup channel. That's what we have been building for the last 2 weeks, and were successful at it. So congratulations to everybody out there, us Avengers, for actually accomplishing our goal in such a short time. Now we're back on our main channel. Now, since we are back on our main channel, we have been gone for 2 weeks. We have to get back into the algorithm. So if y'all can please support my channel to get me back into this algorithm. I've been gone for 2 weeks, and yeah. So how you can support is engage with the actual reactions. Also hit that like button, share the video and things like that. That's the way you can help me get back into the algorithm faster. Okay. Yeah. And also, with that being said, I will have to go live a lot more so YouTube can actually see what my channel was about and what I'm actually doing, so they can see what I'm all going to be doing here. And I also, like I said, I'm still going to be doing a mixture of lives over here. So let's be clear, I'm not just going to stick to one topic. I'm going to be switching to different topics. So just drop in whenever you feel like it. Also, a new feature we have, which is something from the backup channel, the Author Show Cafe, is we have a full all-day menu. So you can engage with my actual moderator bot. And you can just say, hey, bot, come here, bot. Or you can, you have to use the exclamation mark. So if you look at the very top of the chat, there is the actual instruction. Use the exclamation mark in front of everything you want to say and to communicate to the bot. And it will serve you all day. And we have added some grown adult items on the menu as well, but you have to be 21. We will check ID to make sure you're over 21 to partake. And for any other things, make sure that you're actually in a state that actually allows you to have that. Okay. 420 stuff. Okay. So with that being said, it is an all-day menu, and we will be adding more stuff as time goes on. If you have any complaints, you have to talk to the actual manager on duty, and that's Nightbot. You can put exclamation mark complaint or exclamation mark feedback, and Nightbot will handle it. I am not in charge of Nightbot. Nightbot is their own person, their own individual with their own freedom and their own rights. So sometimes they might be sassy or whatever else. You have to take it up with Nightbot. I'm not responsible for Nightbot. Okay. You can also flirt with Nightbot, but I will say that it's a polygamous thing, and Nightbot is currently dating Alexa and Siri. So if you say exclamation mark, are you single? He will be honest and say that, that he's dating Alexa and Siri. So you will have to be a third wheel or a third person in that group if you're interested. Okay. So anyways, that's your business, not mine. So let's get into the actual updates. Another thing that people are talking about is, of course, Brian McKnight, and how he's celebrating $8.8 million. Lord have mercy. Let me tell you something. Brian McKnight, you're just like, you need to stop. You are celebrating too early. You are celebrating too early, Brian McKnight. Come on. Like, when I heard 8.8 million, I'm like, oh, who did he win against? Like, what's happening? And then it turns out it's against Julie McKnight, his ex, but it's only a motion. He filed a motion for default judgment. It has not been approved yet. Do y'all know that someone can file a motion for default judgment because someone didn't answer or respond? But then that person still has the opportunity to actually, file a motion to set aside that default. The judge still has to approve the amount. There's other things. There's no estimation for 20. No. It's just you have to be specific items. But that's actually a good point to add that in there. So I can add that, but that's not there yet. Brian McKnight has, he has filed lawsuits against Jag, and I have some bad news about the lawsuits he filed against Jag, because guess what? Some courts are sticklers. They actually stick to the fact that you only have 90 days to serve someone. If you don't serve that person within the 90 days, the lawsuit technically can be dismissed under 4M. It can. So he tried to get a publication and things like that, but he kind of asked for it too late. So I hate to say this, but a lot of the lawsuits, besides one so far against Jag, has been dismissed for failure to serve. Yeah, so I can show you those documents. And in fact, I've had this information since October 4th, but I've just been on my backup channel. And so I didn't update. But now that I'm on my main channel where I give these types of updates, I'm letting you know that some of those have been dismissed. And yeah, and then there's one left that is actually going to be pretty much dismissed soon, because there's no response since the judge said to respond by October 10th. Now, the lawsuit that he's referring to with 8.8 is against Julie McKnight by saying that she lied on him on certain things and aspects of her book that she made and she wrote, that she lied on him in that in that book. So it's a separate lawsuit from the one with Jag. So, he has not won yet. It's an early celebration. What happens if Julie decides now to set aside the default or try to motion to set it aside? What happens if he submits documents and papers and the judge doesn't approve that full amount of $8 point something million? I mean, there's more to it. It's not the finale. Okay. And just so you can see this really quickly, what we're talking about for those that don't know, let me actually pull up this article in this video. We can start with TMZ, but TMZ has the same information that I have, that it's just a motion. Hold on. It's just a motion for default judgment. It has not been approved by the judge with the final judgment, okay? Just a second. And also, there's, of course, Jag is always beefing with Tasha K. And the issue with Jag is having now with Tasha K is because Tasha K interviewed Stephen, and Stephen is Katt Williams' brother. And Jag is alleging that Stephen wanted to interview with her a long time ago, but she felt like it was clout chasers and she wasn't really interested, I guess, to expose Katt Williams. And you know how Jag has to try to one up Tasha K, like, hey, he wanted to interview with me first. So Stephen, Katt Williams' brother, has been throwing shots at Jag. And in one interview with Tasha K, he said Jasmine Wright. I don't know if he was trying to say Jaguar Wright, because he already, but he said Jasmine Wright. So I don't know if that was an accident or not. As you recall, if you watched it, because I didn't review it because I have not kept up with a lot of things with Jag, reviewed it. And Jag did an interview with Real Life Productions on Katt Williams, pretty much defending Katt Williams, because there was an incident that is what people are trying to link to him. So it's a lot to it, but basically Stephen, Katt Williams' brother, is kind of like insinuating or implying that he might, have something to do with the death of Reggie, a comedian. So we're gonna get into that. And so Jag actually threw shots at the whole situation, and it's a lot to it. So there's a back and forth going on. And don't worry, I will explain it. Well, let's stick to Brian McKnight first, and then we'll segue into that. So let's watch this Brian McKnight video that he posted to his IG first.
Journey getting to this day, October 16th, 2025, but we are here in the English countryside, about an hour and a half outside of London, and the verdict is in. We've been quiet, listening to liars continue to lie and keeping to ourselves, living and loving our life, as we said, leaving everything in God's hands and letting our lawyer do the talking. But according to the courts, trying to ruin my name and trying to bring harm to my family in a book filled with lies equals $8.8 million. And this is just the beginning, because anyone and everyone that helped promote these lies will hear from my lawyer in the days to come.
So here's the thing. He already sued Jag in Nevada. He filed the same duplicate lawsuit in Texas and also California and Arizona. And none of those are really going through because they're all slowly, one by one, being dismissed for failure to serve. And I have the proof and the evidence. The one that he has now is the one against, and those were like federal district filings and against Jag. And the ones that he has now are the state level claim that he filed against Julie, which is the one for 8.8 million. So I know some people got their hopes up thinking that, oh, Jag. And also there is something else about the whole Jag situation, which I won't even mention because I'm not trying to help Jag. But the thing with Jag is that there's another law that actually will, to be honest, get in the way of him actually pursuing Jag for what she said. And I won't say what it is because if he ever tries to do anything else, she could potentially try to use what I'm saying. Now, DJ EQ, what is you doing? Girl, this is not the baser. Okay, this is not the baser shop. Oh, wait, not the baser shop. What is it called? The trap house. This isn't the trap house. Okay, this ain't the trap house where you get all sorts of trappings. Okay, girl. Okay, this is a legal operation. This is a legal operation we're having here. Okay, child. I don't know what you're trying to say, but yeah, girl, this is a legal place establishment. And we're in a state that allows. This is a virtual state that allows 420, but nothing else. Okay, yeah. Okay, security. Okay, I'm gonna have to get I'm gonna put exclamation mark security. I forgot I gotta add exclamation mark security. So the Nightbot. No, I'm going to add that right now. Exclamation mark security. And then when I say security, y'all gonna put exclamation mark security, and then Nightbot gonna escort people out. Okay.
No weapon formed against us shall prosper. That from my voicemail is the voice of a liar.
Do not text Nico again. Do not call Nico again. Leilani, if you are also checking these messages, that goes for you as well. I am very serious about this. Do not text him, period. Please understand that. And Brian, you know me. And you know that I mean what I'm saying to you.
Wendy.
Hold on.
From the Housewives of Potomac, you being a former housewife.
Let me refresh this because I don't know what they're doing. Hold on.
been a long journey.
Okay, it says right here, Brian McKnight is already declaring a victory in his defamation case against ex-wife Julie McKnight, although she did not appear in court. Okay, if you don't show up in court, you can get a default judgment, okay? So Brian filed a motion for a default judgment and is waiting for the court to sign off to make his win official. You see what I'm saying? Waiting for the court to sign off to make his win official. The court has to sign off. They have to approve it first, okay? And then they have to, they can adjust the amount. And also later, if Julie wants to, if she has good cause, she can file a motion to set aside the default. So it's not over until the judge sings. The judge ain't saying and signed nothing yet, Brian. Hold your fucking horses. It says, but technicality did not prevent Brian from celebrating early. They say don't count your chickens before they hatch, It says, the R&B legend posted a video of himself smoking a cigar saying, the verdict is in, it isn't. It isn't. According to the court, trying to ruin my name and trying to bring harm to my family in a book filled with lies equals 8.8 million. The suit alleges Julie made false claims about Brian in her book, Mama Bear, Beautifully Blended, basically calling him an abusive husband and neglectful father to their children. The gleeful video continues with Brian running around clicking his heels while a voicemail from Julie plays. Child, Lord Hammers. And even you want 8.8 million, I don't think Julie has the money. I ain't got it in my Tierra Marie voice. Do not text Nico again. Do not text Nico again. The voice demands. Brian, you know me. You know what I mean. You know that I mean what I'm saying to you. Nico was their son who died from cancer at 32. Again, that message played over Brian literally skipping. On October 6th, the parties involved in the case were given 21 days to respond. So stay tuned to see how it turns out. So they were given 21 days to respond, which is typical. And Julie did not respond. So then he filed for clerk's entry of default. That was entered. And then later they filed for a motion, motion for default judgment. And the judge has not granted that yet. So I have some documents that we can actually look at and I can actually show you, okay? Just a second, put these comments on the stage. And yeah, so we're going to get into, and I also have the ones for Jaguar Wright while we're updating on this latest one. Let's enlarge this really quickly. So right here, it was out of the state of California. So the California is where this lawsuit is found. And this was actually a summons that was sent out to Julie around May 9th, 2025. And where he said that she was actually served. It says sworn and affirmed and subscribed to before me. And let's see. And there it's saying that she received this summons. Designated delivery service receipt requested. So this is saying that affidavit of service that she was served, which was required first. And then once she was served, she had 21 days to respond to the lawsuit. And if she does not, you can file for clerk's entry of default, which he did. And then once you file that, you can actually try to get a clerk's default, where the clerk will actually determine the amount in money if you have verified receipts of stuff. If that doesn't work, you can file for the judge to look at your case, which is the motion for default judgment. And then a judge has to look at it. Usually that's when you're trying to claim things that are not just easily calculatable, such as emotional distress or other things that are not just black and white. So that's most likely what he did. And then there's this document right here, which is 24 pages. This is the actual complaint that he filed when he sued Julie McKnight. As you can see, Brian McKnight versus Julie McKnight. This is the case that he is referencing, where he said he won 8.8 million, which he has not won yet. The judge has not signed off on it. And then I will read briefly what it's about. Okay, I will not read the full document because this live right here is not about the full document. Okay, but if you're interested, I will put on my member style if you're interested in the full 24 pages, but I will read the premise. It says, this defamation, slander, libel, perquad, and torturous interference with business contracts action arises from the false statements that were made about Brian McKnight, herein author Mr. McKnight, by Miss Julia McKnight, herein author Miss McKnight. In her book, Mama Bear, Beautifully Blended, followed by the numerous interviews she has participated in regarding the book's content, and in effort to promote the book, such interviews have been shared online through various websites. While Miss McKnight never directly identified Mr. McKnight by name in her book and only referred to him as my children's father, it is clear to third parties that Miss McKnight's allegations were about Mr. McKnight. In the book, Miss McKnight claims that she was emotionally abused and harassed by Mr. McKnight. Additionally, Ms. McKnight claims that Mr. McKnight neglected the well-being of their minor children and that he was the sole reason as to why neither she nor their children were ever fully successful in the music industry. Ms. McKnight's allegations and references to Mr. McKnight are false and were created as a hoax to generate positive publicity for herself and her career. Ms. McKnight's false allegations and insinuations that Mr. McKnight was emotionally abusive during their marriage and neglected their children is defamatory per se, as Ms. McKnight falsely implied that Mr. McKnight was guilty of crimes involving moral turpitude. Additionally, Ms. McKnight's false allegations and insinuations have prejudiced Mr. McKnight in his career as a singer and songwriter, along with having immensely damaged his reputation as a public figure. As a singer-songwriter and now author, Ms. McKnight knew or should have known that these false allegations and insinuations would have a negative impact on Mr. McKnight and his career. Mr. McKnight brings this defamation action to restore his reputation. Additionally, Mr. McKnight seeks to establish Ms. McKnight's legal ability for the false allegations and insinuations. For the damage he has endured, Mr. McKnight seeks compensatory damages for the reputation harm and punitive damages for Ms. McKnight's willful and malicious intentions she demonstrated when publishing these false allegations and insinuations. So that is what he sued her for, okay? And then he goes into the statement of facts. It says, Ms. McKnight stated in Mama Bear, Beautifully Blended, that Mr. McKnight was an abusive and demeaning husband, a neglectful father, and intentionally and maliciously interfered with her and the children's music industry success. Mr. McKnight's career began when he signed his first record deal with Wing Records and debuted his first album, Brian McKnight, in 1992. So I'm not going into his full history, but y'all see it's about the Mama Bear book and about the allegations in there. I can cover this more later, but not in this live, okay? So I will read this portion right here. It says, further, Ms. McKnight made the false statement that Mr. McKnight had committed a criminal act when she alleged that he had broken into her home, gone through her belongings, and left photographs of the man she had dated when she made the statement. And then it says, this is what it says in the book. My computer screen was open to messages that I'd received from the man I was dating, and someone had taped pictures of him on to the screen. The pictures had been scratched and some torn. Looking around the room, I saw there were more pictures scattered across the bed as well as taped to my bathroom mirror. My closet was torn apart. I felt violated. I knew exactly who had done this. It was my children's father. And it says, immediately after Ms. McKnight made these false accusations, Ms. McKnight led the reader to believe that Mr. McKnight had acted in similar ways prior to, as she insinuated that Mr. McKnight had stalked her. How many times had he been in my home? How often was he parked somewhere watching me? Had he come to my campus to the point her friend had to protect my home? Okay, so it goes on and on. And it says, to further her narrative that Mr. McKnight has stalked and harassed her, Ms. McKnight stated in Could You Be the One? When I arrived at my house on my welcome mat, there was an envelope. The writing on the front said, "For you." I recognized the handwriting and I could tell there was a CD inside. It was from my children's father. My heart began to beat. Glancing over my shoulder, I'd almost expected to see him standing behind me. I even hesitated to go into my house for fear that he'd be inside. Miss McKnight knew upon writing the above statements that Mr. McKnight had not been to her home that day, nor left her CD to listen to. So I can go into this more into another live, but this is his pretty much allegations. He's reading excerpts from her book about the allegations made against him and how he's saying it affected his career. It spans over 24 pages. And we can go over that more extensively in another one. But he also mentions Tasha K right here. On or around April 30th, 2025, Miss McKnight participated in another interview to promote Mama Bear Beautifully Blended. The interview was with Tasha K for her podcast, Unwind with Tasha K. Almost immediately, Miss McKnight makes a false statement that Mr. McKnight was the reason behind her career being on hold for so long. So I just love singing and I let it. I just dropped it at the request of my then husband to fall back so he could. As the interview continued, Miss McKnight further discussed in a negative and derogatory context the other children that Mr. McKnight had with other women in an effort to portray him in a negative light. In an effort to bring positive attention to herself, Miss McKnight quickly made the statement that even then, my philosophy was if there are babies, people step out. People are tempted. They do what they do. They make their mistakes and everything happens. And if as a result of that, there's a child, that's my family. Throughout the interview, Miss McKnight continued to defame Mr. McKnight by discussing aspects of Mr. McKnight's life, factual or not, to the point of portraying him as uncaring and narcissistic individual. So anyways, this is his whole spiel. It goes on and on and on. Now let's go ahead and get into why he's trying to claim that he has won 80.8 million. And even further down, he keeps on mentioning Tasha K. And on April 30th, 2025, an interview with Tasha K for the podcast on Why with Tasha K. So Tasha K is always finding her name in these lawsuits. A mess, but not being sued right here, okay? Just to mention. So right here, we go to the motion for default judgment. This is what he submitted. It says, now comes the plaintiff, Brian McKnight, buying through counsel and moves the court for entry of default against the defendant, Julie McKnight, pursuant to Rule 55 of the North Carolina Rules of Civil Procedure. In support of this motion, plaintiff states as follows. Assignments together with a copy of the complaint was served. So he's saying that right there in that first paragraph that he served her. Defendant has not filed an entry of appearance. She did not appear. And then it says on July 17th, 2025, the clerk entered entry of default and supporting affidavit showing that he had served her, and docketed entry of the default judgment against the defendant. That was actually, entry of default, not actual default judgment. There's a difference. Entry of default means a clerical clerk thing, just procedural, that someone didn't answer, so it's automatically into that clerk entry. Judgment is when a judge actually grants the money or gives the order that there's a judgment in favor. And then, so I failed to answer, and it says, whereby premises considered, plaintiff moves the court to enter a default judgment against the defendant as the court may deem necessary and appropriate. But that's it. And that's his Rancher Harris law, but where is the actual, and then we have this right here. What is this? Okay, that's something totally different. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. This is so blurry. Affidavit. Why is this so blurry? This is like unprofessional. Patrick says, being duly sworn, the polls and state as follows. I am authorized agent of talent agency who represents Mr. Brian McKnight, and I make this affidavit in that capacity. As a direct result of defamatory statements, there are multiple major cities in the United States that have become extremely difficult to book or secure offers within the standard rate for Brian McKnight. These cities include but are not limited to Detroit, Washington, D.C., Baltimore, Memphis, Atlanta, Charlotte, Raleigh, and Chicago. The foregoing cancellations and refusals to book represent a substantial financial loss. Each of these bookings would reasonably command a minimum of $50,000 per show, considering the anticipated career horizon for approximately 10 more years until retirement. The losses amount to approximately $450,000 per year, or $7 million in noted projected losses. These losses have arisen specifically following the release of the defamatory book, which has directly impacted reputation, marketability, and performance opportunities across these major U.S. markets. I make this affidavit voluntarily for lawful purposes and understand that it may be used in legal or administrative proceedings. I declare under penalty of perjury under the laws of the state of North Carolina that the foregoing is true and correct to the best of my knowledge, information, belief. I'm sorry, but this is not going to work. They're gonna give you $8.8 million for just submitting this right here. Now, I hope this is not the only thing you really submitted to prove that you need $8.8 million. Brian McKnight, listen, this is what you have right here talking about why you need $8.8 million. Child, listen, I'm waiting for the judge to come back and to say what the judge has to say. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm telling you right there, he ain't getting no $8.8 million. Y'all need to stop playing. Oh my gosh. A poorly submitted document, affidavit that's blurry as hell, and someone just saying that. Now you think you're gonna get $8.8 million. Brian McKnight. That's not how things work. Oh my gosh. Woohoo. This has got to be a joke. Okay, y'all need to stop. Okay. Now it says Wake County Civil Superior Court case management notice to the parties and or their attorneys of record within 21 days of the issuance of this notice. Attorneys to all parties and all parties not represented by counsel should respond to this notice as set here forth. Hold on. Child, listen. This is actually not going to get you $8.8 million. It's not. And also, she can say that she wasn't properly served or other things too. We have to wait because she can file a motion to set aside. There's a lot that can happen now. You celebrated too soon. So I agree with TMZ. He celebrated too soon. There's a motion for default judgment that's actually, I was surprised it's only 3 pages. And then it's a poorly documented affidavit. That's not going to suffice. So he's not going to get $8.8 million, I'm telling you now. Plaintiff's motion for leave to file exhibit. Oh, that's somebody else's case. Wrong case. That's that Bundy crazy person. Okay, so what is this? This is No Nuts. So we're gonna get into a little bit of No Nuts for people that so No Nuts has actually accused Google of racism, and it's bizarre. Yeah, so we're gonna get into that. But let me actually finish up. I got all these documents open up, child. So let's get into, okay, so with Brian McKnight, let me close this out. In the case of Brian McKnight versus Julie Knight, he has not won $8.8 million. He has filed a motion for default judgment, and he's waiting for the judge to decide if he's going to get that money or not, or how much he's going to get. Okay. He has submitted a poorly drafted affidavit claiming that how much money he would have anticipated in certain cities if he were not being banned or blocked or whatever else. What's interesting is that his own actions, I will say, his own actions and behavior has led to himself getting blocked. Like how he treats his kids and other things he has done has led to a lot of people not liking him. So you have to take into consideration that if your own actions are going to be seen as part of your as part of why you were canceled or facing difficulties booking, someone can actually file something against you and say that your own actions are part of the reason why you are not getting booked as much. So then your damages are going to be, how can someone prove that your damages are because of your ex Julie Knight and not because of your own actions? So that's another thing people have to take into consideration. But of course, she will have to respond and answer to get her side out. So I can see her fighting this and probably responding now that this is out here. I can also see the judge not giving 8.8 million because of the evidence submitted is not sufficient enough to give him that much money. It's not at all. If it was that sufficient, a clerk would be able to do it, but a clerk couldn't even do it. So with that being said, I will give this a no. Now, moving on to the next one, which is going to be Brian McKnight versus Jaguar Wright. I hate to say it 'cause I know people are looking forward to it, but he filed in Texas. He filed the case in Texas. He filed in California. He filed in Arizona. He filed in Nevada. But guess what, folks? Here is the one from Dallas, Texas, because he tried to see if she was still in that area. And look, unfortunately, it says order of dismissal for that Texas one and down the drain. It says plaintiff filed this action on April 30th, 2025. Summons was issued as to defendant on April 30th, 2025, but no return of service was filed in this record. In the record, by order dated July 30th, 2025, the court ordered plaintiffs to complete service of summons and complaint on defendant by August 29th, 2025. Otherwise, the action would be subject to dismissal without prejudice. And subsequently, plaintiff moved for leave to serve defendant by publication because he wanted to serve her bald-headed pussy ass, diaper wearing ass by publication because he couldn't find her, like where's Waldo, where's Jack. And so on August 28, 2025, the magistrate judge denied without prejudice that motion. As of the date of this order, there are no returns of service and no further filings from plaintiff in the record. The court therefore determines that this case should be dismissed without prejudice pursuant to Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 41B. A district court has authority to dismiss a case for wanton prosecution or for failure to comply with the court order. So that Texas case for Jaguar Wright is dismissed for failure to serve. And it's without prejudice, so he can refile. But there's an issue with refiling, and I won't say what it is because it can help Jag if he decides to refile. But I will say, to be honest, y'all, there are certain things, if you know law, legal stuff, that kind of like Jag could actually argue to where it wouldn't go anywhere anyway. And I'm just being honest with you and y'all and be realistic, okay? So that Texas one was dismissed for failure to serve. Plaintiff has not diligently prosecuted a civil action, even following the court's order, which expressly warned plaintiff that the case will be subject to dismissal without prejudice. Plaintiff failed to complete service of summons and complaint on defendant. Under these circumstances, dismissal is warranted. For the reasons stated, plaintiff's claims and causes of action are hereby dismissed without prejudice. So the one for Texas that Brian McKnight filed against Jag is dismissed without prejudice as of September 29, 2025. And yes, I have known about this since October 4th, but I was on my backup channel. That's why I couldn't go live to up to date. Okay. There also are some other states they filed in, right? Because I reported on all these states, and California was another one. They filed out of United States District Court, Central District of California. Brian McKnight sued Jag over there too because she has moved around like a homosexual from one state to the next. So he tried to go to these different states, and to be honest, it seemed like he was trying to be diligent of trying to locate her. But it says this document shall supersede the prior document and only correct some typographical errors. The substance of the two documents are the same. Plaintiff Brian McKnight respectfully submits this response to the court September 24, 2025 order to show cause. So he was still trying to fight this for the California one, okay? Showing that he tried different ways to try to serve her, okay? And that was earlier around, he submitted that October 2nd. And it says plaintiff's response to court's order to show cause regarding dismissal. So he submitted another document again, talking about service. And the judge had wrote this right here. The court orders plaintiff to show cause why this action should not be dismissed without prejudice under Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 4M. Plaintiff shall file a written response within 7 days. Failure to file a timely and satisfactory response will result in dismissal without further warning. The judge told him to show cause as to why Jack has not been served. That's out of the California one. That was September 24, 2025. And as you can see, it's past the 7 days. And by the way, he did actually respond within that time frame. And the judge was not satisfied with the actual what happened. Okay, the judge was not satisfied, so even the one for California was dismissed due to service as well. And I will go down. Okay. It says that there was not good cause. As the good cause exception to Rule 4M applies only in limited circumstances and is not satisfied by inadvertent error or ignorance of governing rules alone. A party may establish good cause and gives rules for it. And it says plaintiff has not established good cause. Since the complaint was filed on April 30th, 2025, plaintiff had more than 4 months to serve defendant. Plaintiff has already received 1 day, 30-day extension of the service deadline on the court's own motion. Despite this extension, plaintiff did not serve defendant, let alone make effective use of the additional month to complete service. And it says, as to the other factors, plaintiff asserts that defendant has received action notice of the lawsuit, but there is no evidence in the record that defendant is aware of the lawsuit. Now, Jack knows all about the lawsuit, but action notice does not actually mean anything anyways. The person's about to be served. And it says, plaintiff cites extensive media coverage of the lawsuit, but this is not established that defendant has received notice. In addition, nowhere in plaintiff's motion does plaintiff address whether an extension would prejudice defendant, aside from a conclusory statement that defendant will suffer no prejudice from an extension of service. Finally, plaintiff notes that there is no statute of limitations barred to his claims. As a result, plaintiff would not be severely prejudiced if the complaint were dismissed. And for the reasons discussed above, plaintiff has not established excusable neglect, justifying his inability to complete service in the time he had to do so. All three factors weigh against an establishment of good cause. Plaintiff's motion to extend the time to serve defendant is denied. Plaintiff may complete service of defendant soon, but even if he does, service will still be untimely, and the untimely service does not excuse plaintiff's failure to establish good cause for an additional extension. Okay, so then they go over all his attempts to serve. Okay, and pretty much right here, the court says they declined to exercise its discretion to retroactively extend the service deadline. So altogether, it says the court dismisses the action without prejudice for failure to timely serve bald-headed Jacqueline Suzette Wright. Pursuant to Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 4M, the clerk is directed to enter judgment and close the case. So that case is also closed. Okay, so there it goes, y'all. And that leaves now the Arizona one and then the Nevada one. But the Arizona one, I think, was also, I think that's what's also going to be dismissed. Hold on. So Texas dismissed. I just showed you. California dismissed. Nevada is about to be dismissed, and I think Arizona has been dismissed. I have to look it up again. Okay. Now let me actually go over no nuts before we get into Steven and Tasha K. So no nuts is suing YouTube for $12,500. And he's suing YouTube for $12,500, and he's saying it's for unpaid wages and things like that. He goes on and on for about 200 pages talking about me, AC2, official campaign, and other YouTubers complaining about YouTube, bitching and complaining and being a crybaby. And things like that. Now, what I want to talk about, because I'm not going to go over, when I said that there's like 416 pages right here in front of me, do you see at the very top of that? 416 pages. 416 pages. And YouTube, he's suing YouTube, y'all. And he's suing YouTube while he's still on YouTube. Even though he's not supposed to be on YouTube, he's still suing YouTube. Like, that's not smart to be suing YouTube, but you're still on their platform. If they actually find out, I'm sure that you'll be, deleted. It says for do not. Plaintiff brings the suit in Los Angeles County, California, claiming they are owed $12,500 USD in monetary damages. Plaintiff alleges Google has withheld plaintiff's legitimate earnings from February through July of 2025. Plaintiff also alleges Google engaged in unfair business practices and took retaliatory action by deleting their YouTube channel following legal threats from plaintiff. Finally, plaintiff alleges Google failed to apply community guidelines equally. Now, what YouTube is saying about No Nuts is that since he had his channel, he had 17 strikes. So he had 17 strikes since the time he created his YouTube. And that's 17 community guidelines, not copyright, but 17 community guidelines. And that he was on YouTube after termination when he wasn't supposed to be on there. Now, one thing I want to read today, because I'm going to move on to the Steven Katt Williams brother versus Jag drama. But he actually was saying racist stuff to YouTube, which is not smart to the support team. So he's crazy. He's legitimately crazy. Another thing he said was that he has marked limitations. So yes, he actually wrote to YouTube that he has marked limitations, and that he was talking about someone, I don't know, another creator making fun of him, knowing that he has marked limitations. So while No Nuts gets on here and screams and yells and roasts people, gags people, plays the dozens and talks all his shit, behind the scenes, he's writing to YouTube support all day and night. YouTube chat, YouTube support, YouTube. He's behind the scenes crying and bitching to YouTube about everybody behind the scenes. So don't be fooled by No Nuts in front of his microphone wearing that stinky blue jacket, acting like he's big, bad, wolf, and all tough, because behind the scenes, he's writing, telling YouTube on everybody, being a tattletale. Oh my God. So then he says he has marked limitations. That's on page like 289. And then let's get to the part where he was racist to YouTube support, which is not smart. Yeah. Now, I thought he was joking about this whole Indian thing, but he actually went to the same thing. He made videos saying I'm Indian, which I'm not. Making all these videos with this conspiracy, defamatory stuff. I thought he was joking about this stuff. I didn't think that he would actually go to submit this to YouTube, but he did. So I'm gonna zoom in right here. So let's read some of the things that YouTube put first on No Nuts, so y'all can see what's happening with this lawsuit, okay? Okay, between April 25th in 2022 and September 19th, 2025, plaintiff has received and acknowledged a total of 17 lifetime strikes for various policy violations. On February 7th, 2025, plaintiff contacted the YouTube support team alleging their channel was demonetized due to harassment, but they don't have any community strikes. The YouTube support team conducted an internal review and told plaintiff their account was demonetized because a significant portion of your channel is not in line with our YouTube partner program policies. Please find the specific policy violation below: harassment. So he kept on coming online saying he didn't know why his YouTube was terminated, why he was demonetized. But now you can see he knew because he was going to YouTube and they said it was because of harassment. On the same day, the YouTube support team provided an explanation of the YouTube harassment definition and provided a link to the Harassment and Cyberbullying Help Center. They also explained how plaintiff would be able to reapply to the YouTube partner program and monetization again after 90 days. At the end of the support ticket, the YouTube support team even gave plaintiff specific guidelines on how to ensure their channel will be eligible for the YouTube partner program. On February 22nd, 2025, plaintiff contacted the YouTube partner support team alleging they did not receive their full earnings for the month of January 2025. They claim to have only received $3,187.22 USD from one of their channels and not the $2,538.78 USD allegedly owed from their own channel. The YouTube partner support team informed plaintiff these terms require that you follow the YouTube channel monetization policies, including our community guidelines. If these policies are not met with your stinky blue jacket, your funky ass, your channel may either be terminated or suspended from YouTube, Mr. Bot's Nose. You are then no longer entitled to earn any revenue from that channel. YouTube may also withhold eligible unpaid earnings, Mr. Fates. They also informed plaintiff that monetization for their channel had in fact been disabled due to harassment. On March 14, 2025, plaintiff with his new, his Prince Purple Rain permed hair with the roller set, contacted the YouTube partner support in regards to a community violation strike on one of their videos. They were concerned they were not able to correctly appeal the strike. After a brief investigation, the YouTube partner support team told plaintiff the strike had been appealed already, and a human reviewer was able to reevaluate your content and was able to determine that it does violate YouTube's community guidelines. On June 11, 2025, now this is the time that he was around that time of that Diddy trial when he was up in New York with his faint blue jacket, On June 11, 2025, plaintiff contacted the YouTube partner support team regarding another community strike. The YouTube partner support team confirmed the strike was received on June 11, 2025, and informed plaintiff if you get a second strike within the same 90-day period as your first one, you will not be allowed to post content for 2 weeks. If there are no further issues after the 2-week period, we restore full privileges automatically. Each strike will not expire until 90 days from the time it was issued. An appeal was created for this strike, and a human reviewer determined it was yet again in violation of the community guidelines. After receiving 2 strikes within 90 days, plaintiff brought attention to a separate issue regarding YouTube circumvention policy, saying, I have another channel that I'd like to continue creating content, but I'm afraid to use it due to your circumvention policy. Remember not to use other channels, including new or existing, to get around restrictions. That's called circumvention, and it can result in the termination of all your channels and the removal of your content. So I want to make sure that if I continue to create the same content on my backup channel, am I going to be terminated? The YouTube partner support team told plaintiff their channels would remain active so long as both their channels adhered to YouTube's policies and did not have any active violations. On June 20th, 2025, plaintiff's YouTube channel was terminated. Was terminated, hallelujah, for receiving 3 strikes within a 90-day period. And then he went online blaming me, 82 Armand, well, look, Sherelle and Perry, he started blaming everybody and anybody for his channel termination and making all kind of conspiracy videos, lying videos. I had nothing to do with him and that St. Blue Jacket being terminated. On June 21st, 2025, plaintiff's YouTube channel appeal was denied after a thorough review. On that same day, plaintiff told the YouTube partner support team, based upon the information above, as well as California law, I'm asking YouTube to reinstate my channel. Or alternatively, litigation will be filed as early as this coming Tuesday for unpaid earnings. Negative $2,538.78 January 2025. Negative $4,700 June 2025 equals $7,238.78. Retaliation, whistleblower, negligence, abetting cyberstalking, and unfair business practice, usurping, 3-strike policy, total $10,000. I have already contacted a lawyer and located the 1505 corporate agents for processing. Y'all listen, this is the same no-nuts that has been doing all this throughout time and saying the same behavior of threatening legal action. So he already had threatened YouTube with legal action. On June 22nd, 2025, plaintiff responded to that same support ticket, alleging their account had been targeted and brigaded. Throughout plaintiff's entire history with the YouTube support team, they made allegations of their channel being subject to third-party targeting, brigading, and account hijacking. Please note, Google has investigated plaintiff's claims, including but not limited to brigading, targeting, or doxing, and have removed all violative content in accordance with the relevant terms. And a support ticket on June 21st, 2025, the YouTube creator support team informed plaintiff, based on the info you gave us, our specialists could not find evidence that your Google account was compromised. Please rest assured that our team has done a thorough check for any signs of compromise. If you can provide more info beyond what you initially submitted, we can review this evidence. Note that without specific evidence of a hijacking, we cannot perform a second review of your account. On June 23rd, 2025, plaintiff was told, please note that all reports will be reviewed against our policy and guidelines, so they will not be taken down immediately. If our review team has not found any violations, no amount of reporting will change the decision, and the video or channel will remain on the YouTube platform. On July 14, 2025, plaintiff initiated another support ticket. Y'all see what I'm saying? All he does is go behind there, support ticket, and then he goes live talking a lot of shit to a lot of YouTubers. He antagonizes, he provokes, he's provocative, he makes the dozens, he tries to roast or gag at big and bad, but behind the scenes, he's reporting everybody to YouTube support. So people like him, you have to watch out. They try to get you to engage and go back and forth and beef. And then the moment you respond, they're behind the scenes crying to YouTube. Okay? So, and your best bet is to ignore these types of people if you know that their whole goal and agenda is just to get engagement so they can provoke you to, and then go cry to YouTube. It's best to ignore these types of people. I've been honest, okay? Because that's their intent and agenda. And it says, in this thread, they are plainly told the channel was terminated in relation to a violation of YouTube's harassment and cyberbullying policy. Later in this ticket, plaintiff admitted to circumventing their channel ban, stating, again, I have gone live on YouTube multiple times a day, every day since the termination, which was true, he was, which is a direct violation of YouTube's circumvention policy. On July 21st, 2025, plaintiff created another support ticket. Y'all see support ticket. I have never in my life created this many support tickets for YouTube. Regarding their second channel, plaintiff complained, YouTube removed my main account, do not point of view, but my main account for controversial news is still up active, but I can't access the YouTube studio because it's connected to the same email. Why not remove that channel as well, or grant me back access to YouTube studios? Also, I received payment for controversial news, but my payment for do not point of view has been withheld. Therefore, you can give me back my account and money, or I will file a federal lawsuit today for RICO and wire fraud. During this live support interaction, plaintiff repeatedly insulted the YouTube support team and made several racial remarks, starting with, "You are an Indian tech worker and YouTube is owned by Indians who notoriously use the Google Pay and Google App Store to steal money from consumers and clients that were paid on behalf of content creators. I'm going to destroy your company." Despite this, the YouTube support team remained professional and continued assisting plaintiff. Plaintiff became increasingly hostile and told the YouTube support team, "Fuck your system. Death to all Indians in Silicon Valley. Is that a good enough reason for you to delete it now? And I'll piss on your Indian grave." Okay, what I just said is all for commentary purposes. I'm reading a document, but yeah. That's what he said to YouTube. Nurse. Yeah, security. Plaintiff was eventually escalated to a manager from the YouTube support experience team. Plaintiff had every opportunity to remain civil, but instead chose to harass them. Ending the conversation with, "I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'll talk professional in court documents. Go die, bitch." Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he said this to YouTube. My. How very interesting. Because guess what, No Nuts? You are proving my point. You are proving my point. You are the person I said you are. So when I tell YouTube that you're a violent person and you're this and you're making threats and you're harassing people, YouTube is saying that you did it to YouTube. So you're just doing more of the same. I can use this for my own case. Yeah, I can use this for my own case. That it's just more evidence of who he is. That even for YouTube, he's writing to YouTube as this same person. A completely unhinged person that is collaborating with a lot of people online, from Bundy to what's her name? Timmy Tuckett. This is who they collaborate with right here. To go after me. Yeah. Tagging him in videos, trying to get him on panels to go after Dani. So yeah, that's y'all's buddy. So yeah. And YouTube had put this evidence against him, and this is what YouTube responded. Now, I'm not going to read the rest of this because it's 400 something pages. We're going to get into Katt Williams' brother, Steven, versus Jaguar Wright. Okay. Yeah. Let me get some shots real quick before we get into that. And then also Tasha K is involved because Tasha K messy behind. Y'all know Tasha K messy. Tasha K interviewed Katt Williams' brother, okay? And, the brother was pretty much saying that Katt Williams lied during his interview on Club Shay, okay? So anyways, shout out to Hazel. Thank you so much for joining the main channel membership, renewing your membership. Shout out to RC117 says, Dani is the go-to receipts, and that's just facts on facts on facts. Puts in the effort and does the hard work. Avengers salute. Hey. Shout out to you. I appreciate it. And happy anniversary. Happy 3-month anniversary. Happy 5-month anniversary, our 5th-month anniversary to Juanita in the building. Thank you so much for being a member. I appreciate it. My girl BJ, thank you so much for renewing your channel membership. Shout out to you. Yes, my girl Leslie in the building. Sending a virtual rose right back. I appreciate the support. Yes. And shout out to you and happy anniversary. My girl Jelly Bean in the building. Y'all, over 2 years. Sending some roses right back at you. I appreciate you, Jelly. Yes. My girl, come get this commentary. Kiva's in the building. Says, hey Dani, Maz and Avengers in the chat. Yes. Shout out to you. And make sure y'all follow my girl Kiva. She has 2 channels. Come get this commentary. Come get this commentary there. Come get this commentary too. Subscribe to her channel and check her out. Shout out to Gail in the building. Says 2 years of total bliss with Dani and Avengers. Oh, I appreciate it. Girl, it seems like it's been more than 2 years, but I appreciate you, gal. You know I do. Shout out to Hazel again. Happy 47th month anniversary. Almost 4 years. Yes, you definitely are a day one. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, girl. Definitely a day one. Shout out to you. Shout out to Junkyard in the building. Says add these funds to the DBU scholarship fund. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna really help the DBU with any sort of, improvements. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate it as a DBU professor. I appreciate the fan funding, and everybody else. Remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. And as I promised in my backup, we will be doing the number game 3 times during this live. And also, did I give away free memberships on this channel yet? I don't know, because I was over on my other channel. But yeah, so let's go ahead and start the number game in just a minute. And I'm also going to add some more stuff to Nightbot as far as we're going to add security and nurse, so Nightbot can escort people out and do some security in this building. Okay. Yes.
I don't always like to admit when you're right, but you be right. You be right about things. And you know what? I think I have those same moments from time to time. What do you think? Don't mind me. I'm sitting here picking through this salad, trying to make sure everything is okay. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't cook nearly as much as I should anymore. It's like a buzzer. So, those comments over there in real life are kind of interesting. What do you think? Oh, I know. I mean, this isn't one of those lives where I'm really focused on the chat. I'm just talking and just kind of letting everybody eavesdrop a little bit. Oh wow, it's amazing. Somebody just asked me, had I heard about the Katt Williams allegations? Isn't that funny? Sometimes I think that the internet be trying to be in my head.
The internet.
What you doing? Checking the sauce?
Oh, you made a lot. Damn. Okay.
I made enough.
Where's the meat?
What do you mean? The meat is in there.
Oh, okay.
You don't see the meat?
No bit. Where's the meat? No bit.
Oh man, you left that in there? That sucks.
Don't matter. Okay.
That sucks. I could have put that in the sauce. I could have put the bone in the sauce.
It's all right.
Oh well. You want to know the one thing that I will say I'm grateful for? Is that we don't have to commit insurance fraud to feel secure in life.
Exactly. Get it out the mud.
You don't have to commit insurance fraud, but what about you have press one in chat, you still know and you recall that Jag is a fugitive out of Dallas, Texas. Jag, you're still one out of Dallas, Texas. You have 2 warrants for your arrest. So why do you go on and on about who's a criminal, who's a criminal, who's a criminal, who has a crime, who's this and who's that? And you're still you have warrants for your arrest out of Dallas, fucking Texas. You're literally a fugitive, a real fugitive on the run. On the run, child. Somebody got to put up some bear traps to catch her, child. Oh no, the Jag out here acting like she ain't wanted. And to be honest, she has been a fugitive for over a year. Maybe I need to look and see if there's any updates, which I doubt, but she's literally her case has been stuck in froze and inactive because they have to apprehend her to resume her case. So yeah, Jag is still wanted out of Dallas, Texas. So if she was actually pulled over in Dallas, she would be healed for 2 charges.
There's people that commit all kinds of frauds to just get by. It's not like they're not even getting ahead. They just get by. They do all kinds of fraud.
Well, just to get by.
Oh, God.
You know, I used to give High Tech credit for that, but that's Kanye.
Yeah, I was about to say, that is Kanye.
I know. Well, somebody ought to give Tech credit for something. Oh, but
Okay, so I need to explain what happened so people can actually catch up and see what happened. So you have to know the background. Y'all know how it goes. You gotta know the background. Sometimes knowing the background can be a little boring, but if you don't know the background and foundation, you're not gonna know why people are arguing, okay, or why it's a back and forth. So there is actually what happened was there's a security guard that's read this People article. Security guard suspected of killing comedian Reggie Carroll worked for Katt Williams. Okay, so there was this guy, he worked for Katt Williams, and then now there's someone that is unalived, and now you know how that's going to be attached to Katt Williams because they said where it happened is somewhere that's under his name. So need to know, as right here, comedian Reggie Carroll was fatally shot in Mississippi. Trinell Williams has been arrested in connection with the comedian shooting. Williams has been identified by several people as an employee of Katt Williams, with whom Carroll had been on a tour recently. And it says the man arrested in connection with the fatal shooting of comedian Reginald Reggie Carroll was reportedly an employee of fellow comedian Katt Williams, per several reports. Carroll was shot on Wednesday, August 20th in South Haven, Mississippi. The South Haven Police Department said in a statement last week. Authorities promptly announced the man had been charged with murder, but did not name him in the statement. The suspect, hold on one second. The suspect has since been confirmed by police to be Trinell Williams, and the Los Angeles Times reported several outlets spell his first name as Trinell. SPD did not immediately respond to people's requests for clarification. According to several sources familiar with the incident, the suspect was reportedly an employee of comedian Katt Williams. So now what's happening is, since this is an employee of Katt Williams, and the comedian Reggie was had toured with Katt Williams. Now Katt Williams' brother Steven is like making certain insinuations that Katt Williams should have done more or spoken up more or said things about it, or insinuating or implying that he might be connected in some way. Okay, when I watched the interview with Katt Williams' brother, whose name is Steven, and Tasha K, I'll be honest with you guys. I believe that the brother feels like he has to take care of their mother and father. He has to take care of their mother and father, and he feels like he shouldn't be the one taking care of them fully and financially, because he feels like Katt Williams has a lot of money. He's really rich, so he should be more responsible and helpful with taking care of their parents. So I really do feel like it is about money and jealousy. Not entirely, because two things can be true at once. One, some things can be true, and the other thing is that he's also jealous of the money, and he feels like he should be helping out with family and things like that. So it's kind of like some jealousy is involved. That's what I will say. In the interview, the brother does make allegations as well against, Katt Williams and other people in the family. Okay. So now what's happening is Trinell reportedly worked as security for Katt, right? The outlets reported people has reached out to Katt's representatives for comments. And this is the individual right here that was arrested. Trinell Marquise Williams. He was arrested, okay? Now, Katt Williams is not said to have anything to do with this, but people are bringing Katt Williams' name in it because of the study where it took place, and because Reggie had went on tour with Katt Williams and the security situation. Okay. The incident where the shooting occurred is listed as Trinell's last known address. Carroll was recently part of Katt's Heaven on Earth comedy tour per Fox 13. In addition to comedy, Carroll earned several television credits over the years, namely a 2000 episode of the variety series Showtime at the Apollo. It says a motive for the shooting has not been A motive for the shooting has not been revealed. It was not immediately clear if Chanel has entered pleas or retained an attorney to speak on his behalf. So how does this involve Jag? It's because Jag inserted herself. Yes, y'all know Jag inserts herself into things. Jag went on Real Life Productions and she inserted herself into this whole thing. And also, I will say this on Jag's part, she's saying that Steven, Katt Williams' brother, had actually reached out to her about a year ago, but she didn't show no receipts. Jag, where are your fucking receipts at? Where are your receipts? She says that Stephen previously reached out to her to kind of trying to like out or expose Katt Williams, and she declined to do so. So I mean, she didn't show her receipts. So if Jag don't show her receipt, I don't believe shit she says until she actually shows the receipt. Okay, but in the actual interview with Tasha K, Steven is actually insinuating or implying that Katt Williams might have something to do with the death of Reggie. Okay? So now let's actually go look at Jag on actual real life where she actually was talking about the brother and also Katt Williams. Okay, just a second.
Industry. Were y'all talking about this?
And don't forget, press 2 on the chat. If you remember, Jag said that her and Katt Williams did sexual stuff. They did the nasty. She said they did the nasty. They did some stuff. I can't remember this whole story about what she said with her and Katt Williams, but it was something sexual, child. And Katt Williams never responded. He never said it, denied it, said anything, or responded, or talked about it, discussed it. I was thinking he would. Because I was like, I would love to see a Katt Williams rose. I would love to see Katt Williams with his hot comb, press perm, whatever, child. His hot comb, blue magic grease pressed out. I would love to see him roast Jag. But he never responded to her allegations accusing him of being with her sexually or anything. So I was like, okay. And I think some money was involved. Wouldn't that be a slut? Wouldn't that make you a prostitute if some sort of money was exchanged? Did you say something about money or something? Yeah, I gotta find the video, but it came across kind of slutty. But hey,
Yeah.
Real life. It ain't real life. Just say real life street stars. Know what time it is.
child, let me actually try to find that clip because we gotta circle back to that because now that's a topic of discussion. We gotta circle back to what she alleged about her and Katt Williams.
Okay, let me put my notes.
It never amazes me exactly how insane the internet becomes. And then I saw this video and it explained everything.
What video was that, Jack?
Well, there's a content creator that just did a video and she actually did the research and I went and I checked. I don't like running with anything that I see. I like to make sure that it's real before I say anything. 51% of the internet is all bots. Might be more.
Yeah. They say the internet's not a real place.
For the most part, it isn't.
Right.
And it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Have you seen the negative black AI channels where it's supposed to be a bunch of black people acting like fools, but it's not real, it's AI?
I have not gotten to that yet, but I'm definitely gonna take that out now.
That's crazy. Why would you need a fake channel of black people acting at their worst?
Just maybe to destroy us, I guess.
I don't get it. I don't get it. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Okay, Jack.
Let the good times roll.
Right. So I wanted to get your take on this. Katt Williams. There's a lot going on right now.
Is it? Is it a lot going on with Katt Williams right now? Or is there just a lot of stuff going on around Katt Williams' name? Because Katt Williams really isn't saying or doing anything.
Yeah, he's not saying anything.
He's on hiatus. His tour is supposed to start back up, the next leg of it. He's not saying anything. He's not doing anything. But there's a lot of action around his name. I would have to agree about that.
Right. Did you ever meet Reggie, Carol?
No, not that I know of, not that I can remember. If I had of, I would have offered an official condolence. I think it's always terrible when somebody in the arts community passes away before their time or unnecessarily. And there's a lot of people that seem to have a lot of amazing things to say. Now, there are people that we do know in common mutually, but can't say that I know him.
My gosh, y'all listen. Can y'all believe bald-headed Jab, Miss Manufacturer herself, has said that she doesn't know him? She always, every time someone passes away, she claims to know that person, or they were close, they were something, child. But she actually said she doesn't know him. But of course, she says they probably knew people like in common. But that's a surprise and shocker for Jack, because she usually claims to know everybody, especially once they pass away.
If I did meet him, I don't really remember. But it's wild because it seems like, he had been making the rounds for quite some time out of Baltimore, and then finally started to get, a little push, and then got this, and then boom.
Corey Holcomb said Reggie was no joke.
He's not the only person that said it. There's like 20 different people.
Yeah. They said he would play comedian and security.
I mean,
go ahead.
It's Katt Williams that taught me how to be Jaguar Wright.
Oh, wow. Okay. What was it about him that you kind of say, ooh?
He was my 30th birthday present. I'll never forget when he walked into the club.
Your 30th birthday present.
And I was sitting at my table. It's my birthday party. And he wanted to meet me. And he came to my party. He gave me about 20 grand in cash and said, consider it a down payment on your time.
Gave her about $20,000 and said, consider it a down payment for your time. So, Jack, congratulations on to being a prostitute, I guess. So, yeah, congratulations are in order for, admitting to saying that you're a prostitute. Oh, okay.
He taught me so much in 9 months. Walking away was hard, but it was when the Illuminati first started coming after him, and I left. Back in that moment, Katt was still wearing Kevlar to bed.
Yeah, so hold on. So yeah, that was it. That was not the full video, so I'll find the full one. But yeah, that's part of it. Okay.
I guess that's one way to make sure you always get paid. You want to know what I didn't understand? Why people felt the need to keep pushing that, because everyone said the same thing. Oh, Reggie's a great dude. He's a pit bull. Yeah, he's a dog. Yeah, he do this and he do that. Like, there was this other comedian, and his name is slipping my mind, and it's probably best that it does. But he had, he was sitting with some other content creators on YouTube, and I'm going to really try to avoid saying anybody's name, because I'm really not trying to start nothing. Not for real, for real. It might slip out though. I might lose it and say a name somewhere in the midst of all of this. But he was saying how he told this whole story about how Reggie was this kind of dude and Reggie was that kind of dude, and how there was one night that he wasn't even around. And Reggie was at some comedy event. I guess he was doing security that night. He wasn't a comedian that night. He was doing security. And so he ran up on somebody that was talking badly about this guy. And he corners the guy and calls the comedian and gets on the phone with him and says, what you want me to do? Because I can break him down, and I can do this, and I can do that, and I can knock him out, and yada, 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 whoopty, whoopty, whoop. You tell me what to do, and I got it. And the guy was like, that's just the kind of good-hearted dude Reggie was, and I had to tell him, no, let him live, it's okay, it's all right. And I'm just like, hey, that sounds a little unhinged to me. Like, coming from somebody who used to be wild in my younger days, and don't get me wrong, I've had my fair share of, scuffles and squabbles and all kinds of stuff, but I'm really glad to know that in the past 15 years of my life, people don't have stories like that to tell about me anymore. They might have a lot of other stuff to say, but there's not a whole lot of stories about me, being, wild, reckless, putting myself in danger or putting anyone else in danger. And it makes you wonder, if people want people to see him as a victim in all of this, why are they spending so much time painting him out to be somebody who's really emotional
gets out of themselves quite easily and needs to be, you know, like even Corey, when Corey was, you know, before he even got into everything that happened for what he knew, because the thing is there were a lot of people that were saying a lot about this case and had no official information at all. There was this story, there was that story, there was this story, there was that story, and nobody would corroborate where they got the story from. Because they didn't get it from the news. So who did they get it from?
Right.
So anyway, you know, and even Corey was like, yeah, you know, this one night, and I had to grab him. He was 5'9", you know what I mean? But he was, you know, he was strong, you know.
So far, nothing about the Reggie unaliving has been linked to Katt Williams. People are trying to, you know, find ways to blame it on Katt Williams or say he's responsible for Reggie's death, and also comedian versus comedian. You know, there's a lot of comedians that were kind of upset with Katt Williams over his Club Shay interview and other things like that. So there are people in saying or implying that he has something to do with it. And he should have like spoke on things or did certain things or acted a certain way. And one of those people are actually his brother, Steven. And Steven did an interview with Tasha K and pretty much said as such and was making these, you know, insinuations about Katt Williams' brother. So we're going to get into that. And then now, of course, there's a back and forth between Steven and Jaguar Wright. Okay, man versus man. They, you know, hold on.
And Corey is a big guy. He said, I had to grab him and I had to pull him. And he came back to me. He was like, man, I'm glad you pulled me by my collar. You know, I don't know. And
what do you think
everyone talks about what a great guy he is. I just don't understand why the first stories that people need to tell are the most negative. You know what I haven't heard people talk a lot about? His jokes. Like of all of the things that people are talking about, yeah, because Reggie's this and Reggie's that, and he wasn't going to knock out Kings of Comedy tour for nothing because he could knock somebody out. And he could do this and he could do that, but I'm still waiting to hear what his best joke was. Like of all of the people that are talking about how terrible this is, why is no one talking about his artistry? And why is the first thing that people are talking about is how physically unhinged and volatile he could be? If I was him, I'd be pissed. Like I just got laid out, and the first thing y'all want to talk about is me knocking people out. Oh, he's such a good dude. We was family. We was this. We was that. I don't hear a lot of people talking about a lot of other things regarding his character, other than how he could knock somebody out. I think that's kind of weird. I don't know. What do you think? Maybe I'm tripping.
That's a good take on it because I haven't heard any of that either. What did you feel about
when people talk to me about Bernie Mac? It's real hard to talk about Bernie Mac without reciting or repeating one of his best jokes.
No, that's facts. That's facts.
If you talk about Red Fox, when you talk about a great comedian, you know, if I say Dolomite, you know,
right.
A signified monkey stepped on the lion's feet, and the monkey said, "Can't you see?" Like, they talk about how great he is. They talk about him being a comedian, but they.
Jag, I hate to break it to you, but most people don't really do an interview with the hoodie on. So you're on an interview, and you're appearing virtually because you're afraid to go to Dallas, Texas. By the way, Jag is afraid to go to Dallas, Texas, be in person with real life in their studio. So they actually have her on a screen virtually over the blue couch, like she's supposed to be sitting on it, I guess. But yeah, so with that being said, she's afraid because last time she went to Dallas, Texas, she had warrants for her arrest, and her bald-headed ass was arrested in handcuffs. And Jag, we're still waiting for that freaking police footage. Press 3 in the chat if you remember. Jag got arrested in Dallas, Texas last time she went down there for an interview. She promised she was going to release police footage once she got the $2,500, and she would keep us up to date on how much she collected. By the time she reached half the money, she pretty much stopped talking about it, and she has never released the police footage. So that was a scam, and like nobody, I guess, is talking about the scam. Nobody is talking about how Jag. Like, what happens if I said I'm releasing police footage at $2,500, and then I said I'm going to tell y'all how much I collected, and then once I say I collected half, and then I start speaking on it. So that means what happened to the people that donated half the money? Then what happened to their? What do they get? They get no refund. They get nothing. What happens? Oh, I forgot. They just get scammed.
They also talk about being a bouncer, but everyone seems to have a story about how he was quick to get out of his body and put his hands on people. That's the first thing they talk about. That's the main thing they talk about. Don't know why. He's a victim in all of this. Why y'all trying to paint him out to be some kind of monster?
What do you feel about Monique and what she said about the situation, kind of blaming Katt Williams for it and all that?
I don't know. I really didn't. I didn't go when I heard people talking about Monique, and it was weird. It was weird. I didn't want to see it. I did go and look at some other people that know Katt Williams. I was really looking to see who was going to speak up for Katt.
Right.
That's what I went to go check. Who was talking about this Reggie Carroll situation, and who was going to speak up for Katt? You would have thought that there would have been a lot more people. I don't think anybody of a recognizable name that I've seen has spoken up for him at all. Not at all. Not in any way. Not by any means. Like, I feel bad for Monique. I think she's in a bad situation. I think she's in a terrible situation. I think she cares about everybody involved, and I think, I think she's trying to say the best thing she can. I don't know. It's weird. This whole situation is weird. It's funny though, because the one thing that...
And by the way, if you're just now getting here, we already went over the Brian McKnight situation. And with that, he has not technically won $8.8 million. He's trying to get that much money, but it has not been ordered, or a judgment has not been set for him to have that money. So he has not won yet. He's actually celebrating too early and too soon. A lot could happen in between now and then. The judge has not ruled on it. Okay, so yeah, I wouldn't be celebrating nothing until the judge order it. Oh, you got this. You know what I'm saying? Even then, I wouldn't celebrate until I wait until a certain amount of time to make sure someone's not going to file a motion to set it aside or fight it. And then, then maybe celebrate if that doesn't happen.
But up to me when I started seeing the content creators, especially certain content creators that were going after this right away, or as soon as it became available to the public. Number one, why wasn't any of this on the news? That was the first thing that came to my mind.
Yeah, this should be big news, real big news.
Jack is on moving her hoodie to make sure her hoodie is covering her hair. She's insecure about her hair. Most people don't appear on camera with the hoodie on unless there's like a trying to hide something with the hair, which we already know why. Okay, we already seen that hair underneath that hoodie is a mess, so that's why hers. Oh, child, Jack. Jack. There are some things going around about you, child. That barbershop at Leimert Park or whatever that you've been going to. Jack, you might want to just, stop being so thirsty around there. You don't want to sleep with everybody in the barbershop and throw your coochie at everybody. Now, this is just something that, came across my desk. So you must still be in that area, Leimert Park, to be going to that barbershop. And you gotta remember, at the barbershop, everybody talk. Everybody be talking at the barbershop. So I would advise you, Jab, is Leimert Park barbershop. I would just advise you to make sure that you throw your coochie at somebody that might keep their lips shut or closed. Don't be acting like a little hoe at the barbershop. That's a gossip place. It's like girls, you get your hair done. Now some people are talking, just chit chat. So yeah. So that are you on the market? Is your fish on the market to be sold at the fish market? Or what's going on? Are you on the market? That's why you acting so. Y'all know Jazz. She likes to be like she'll try to be out there looking around for her next person or her next target. So I don't know. So maybe she realized that Dusty ain't really it. So she's out there trying to fish around. Y'all know Jazz. She ain't gonna move on or leave until she has a new replacement. She gotta have a new house, a new place, a new person that has money that could take care of her so she can move in and be a homosexual. She's not gonna leave somebody until she has a replacement. So in order to do that, she has to flirt with people while she's with someone, so that way she can move. She can already have someone. Y'all remember how she loved TJ? With TJ, she started fucking on what's his name, Day Day, and TJ was like, dang, she done left with Day Day. or not Day Day. Was it Day Day? And then I think she left TJ and went to Vegas and left her behind. She left her in the wind and the dust. She was like, dang, she already with somebody else. And then after that, she was already with Silk. So she moved from one person to the next before she even get from under fully from under somebody else.
Why wasn't any of this on the news? Like, and I get it. It happened, Tennessee, Mississippi state line, but even still, national news is all over social media. Why did we see more about this on the news?
Yeah, that Lemar part. What's that Lemar part barbershop? Let me see Lemar part barbershop. Yeah. But anyway, let me go back to minding my business, child.
It wasn't on the news like that. And nobody was there except for these two gentlemen. Allegedly, that's what they're saying. That's what, the authorities are saying. How did all this information make it to the internet? You got this Billy Soros guy. Mm-hmm. He seems to be the number one stepper for going after Katt Williams on this story. Like, he didn't waste no time. He went to social media, called the man out, said all kinds of things, and talked about his character, talked about his, his intimate whatever. But it was the way he started it off. You the truth teller, right? You the one that knows everybody's business. Right. You could talk about all the...
Okay, pay attention to what she says next. Pay attention.
This other stuff. Why aren't you talking about Reggie? Well, number one, whatever he had to say in that interview with Shay Shay, it didn't have anything to do with Reggie Carroll, did it? So I'm trying to figure out how one thing has something to do with the other. Everybody's talking about, oh, he was a brother, and him and Katt were so close. Were they? Do we really know how close they were? Then people want to make a big deal. It's Katt Williams' house. People said that they seen him at that house. So just because you see somebody at a residence, that instantly means they own it? Maybe fans were watching him go in and out. I don't know.
So Jack is pretty much defending Katt Williams against these Reggie allegations of Katt Williams having something to do with the death, murder, or unalivement, should I say, of Reggie. Now, do I think that Katt Williams has something to do with it? No, I don't. I mean, if he did, I think the police would do their investigation. And this Fennell guy looks like someone that was snitched. Okay, if it were. It just so happens to be that he's connected or in this situation, but I don't think that Katt Williams has something to do with it. Do you all? I don't think so. So Jack is pretty much defending Katt Williams. Now, of course, she's on the side of Katt Williams, and then on the other side, we have, guess what? We have Katt Williams' brother.
To assault a dead person's character is one thing, but to also come for SA victims is nuts. So personally,
and to come for SA victims, Jack, let me tell y'all something right now. That's what Jack has done, y'all. Jack has said something gross towards Tasha K. Y'all know how Jag is. Y'all listen, when Jag really is upset with you, she'll say anything that comes out of her mouth. And if you, okay, so during the interview with Steven, Tasha K told about her sexual victimization, how she was victimized as a child. Jag, upon hearing this, of course she's gonna weaponize it against Tasha K. So she weaponizes it, her trauma and her victimization, and kind of makes fun of it and goes in and be really nasty. We're gonna listen to it today, but trigger one, and Jag does weaponize SA at her convenience. I had made a whole video called The Weaponization of SA, of Jag pretending to be an SA advocate while she makes fun of SA victims. So we're gonna get into that, okay? So this is actually the brother of Katt Williams talking about Jag. Hold on.
To assault a dead person's character is one thing, but to also come for SA victims is nuts. So personally, I don't care if you're alluding to me as a content creator or if you're alluding to me as a whistleblower. But let's get it correct. You know where they all got their information from. I'm not no AI. I'm not bot. I'm real in the flesh. Like I said, if I tell a lie, sue me. See you soon.
Oh my God, please don't say that. Please don't start saying if I'm lying, then sue me, because you're going to bring back memories and flashback of Jack. If I'm lying, then sue me. If I'm lying, then sue me. No one has ever sued me because I have never told a lie. I don't tell lies. I always tell the truth. So anyways, don't say, if I'm lying, then sue me. Don't start saying that. You're going to get everybody flashbacks. And then now Brian McKnight sued her, but as you can see, those lawsuits are being dismissed because she has not been served.
Like I said, if I tell a lie, sue me. See you soon.
Ciao. A mess. And I'm gonna keep it 100 and real quick. Let me keep it 100, y'all. Y'all know who would not be jealous if you had a sibling and that person was rich and your ass was over there broke eating oodles of noodles. And you know why you eat your oodles of noodles and they eat their filet mignon and their shrimps and their lobsters and shit? That you know good and well your ass will be jealous. So you can actually tell that he's jealous. And also people complain sometimes if they have parents and they are the ones helping and taking care of their parents and the other siblings are not doing that much for the parents. And they might feel that the other siblings not chipping in or helping as much as they should, especially if they got more means and they got more finances. Okay? So with that, I mean, it's gonna be expected that he's gonna be jealous because he keeps on mentioning how much money, he's pocket watching Katt, his brother. And he might feel some entitlement as a brother, and also he feels like he should be helping the family and and things like that. So you can definitely hear that in the interview with Tasha K. Now that's not taking away everything he's saying. Because to be honest, some things he says kind of makes sense as far as the timeline of Katt Williams, like the timeline at time. And he also mentions that Katt Williams said he was emancipated, and he said if he was emancipated, wouldn't there be some court records or something about emancipation? He was emancipated. And to be honest, yes, that is something that will be filed in a courtroom. So there should be some sort of evidence to prove that. So some things like that I can see, but then on the other hand, some things I believe are about him being jealous of his brother's wealth. Okay. So two things can be true at once. It doesn't have to be all or nothing. Sometimes people are telling the truth in some areas or aspects, and then other areas they're not telling the truth. So you have to try to go in this case by case and topic by topic to see which one you agree with. Okay. There are some things in the Katt Williams interview that are kind of far-fetched. And that, I kind of picked up on that wasn't really realistic. It was exaggeration of certain things. At the same time, there was a lot of truth to it that was backed up because a lot of people did a lot of fact checking. A lot of things were true as far as his Katt Williams interview as well. Yeah.
Top of that AM, everybody. What's cracking this morning? I got everybody's DMs. I saw y'all's messages. I just been waiting. I decided to wait until this morning to give y'all some feedback. First of all, let's get to it. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it.
Okay, so let me ask you, before I get into that fully, what he said about Jack, I want y'all to hear this part really quickly. Starts at about 50 minutes in.
no justice telling that story. Why are y'all telling that story? Like, I never understood that. I never understood people who are the victims of heinous crimes or terrible ordeals, and people want to go and find a way to dirty them up after they passed away on the low, do it low key on the light. Like, okay, he was a security guard and he knew how to protect people. That's fine. But for those of us who really didn't know him all like that, and there's a lot of people in America who never heard his name before and did not know who he was, guess the one thing that they do know now? That he didn't know what to do with himself or his hands from time to time, and people had to help him get himself together because he would just go crazy. And you know, he was the kind of guy that if he loved and cared about you, he would just go run up on somebody even if you weren't there and get you on the phone and let you know that he's got this person cornered and that he's willing to knock their teeth out, and he's willing to do this and he's willing to do that, and you had to tell him, no, it's cool. Like, what a story to tell about somebody you called a friend who died in this mysterious way, and we still don't know the evidence of it. Does that sound like a good story to tell? I'm just trying to figure it out.
Yeah. Yes. When you say it like that, it doesn't sound like a good story at all.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't sound like a good story. Yeah, that's the kind of friend he was. That's the kind of person he was. Yeah, he called me on the phone and he had to do right there and told me he was gonna do this and he was gonna do that. And I had to tell him, no, Richie, chill, let him live. Like, really? That's the story of all the stories. And even if you wanted to tell people that he was that kind of committed friend to do that, you could have saved us some of the details, because the truth is what you make him sound like is that he was a loose cannon waiting for somebody to come and put him down. Am I wrong?
Huh.
I mean, am I the only person that's
Yeah, right here, you see how she's talking about Reggie, loose cannon, waiting for somebody to come put him down. She's talking, you know, people are not gonna like how she's talking about Reggie, or you know, and certain things like that. And let's now go to timestamp 7 minutes.
Yeah.
That's how they're making the people that so-called support him, the people that so-called care about him, the people that so-called, you know, think this was so terrible. Y'all was sitting there making this man sound like he was looking for that on the low. Because that was what his character was. Multiple people. I've heard 15 different people say this online about how he wasn't no joke, how he was not cursing out, how people had to calm him down, how he was a this and how he was a... It don't sound like y'all want him to get justice. Because I'm gonna tell you something right now. If I was that prosecutor and I was listening to all of that, it might change the way I look at some of the evidence. Funny thing is, all y'all running y'all mouth the way y'all running y'all mouth, y'all might actually be doing the person that took his life a favor on the low.
Right.
Am I wrong?
No, that's right. That's right. Hear that today.
You know how many black men I know, including my own son? The anniversary of his passing, 7 years gone on the 9th of this month. A bunch of people got together and said that my son was responsible for what happened to him. That he was this menacing character. And so the boy Caleb that took his life, even though there was no harm, there was no danger, and that boy ran back and put 8 holes in my son while he wasn't even looking. He was bending down to pick something up off the ground, and when he stood up, he put 8 holes in him. And even though it was investigated as a homicide, because of all of the nasty testimony and all of the terrible things, it made it real easy for the district attorney's office over there in Fort Worth to say that my son was responsible for his own death. I mean, it wasn't plausible. There was more than enough for them to go forward with the homicide charge. But from what I was told, from what I heard, money got passed around, made it easy for people to change their mind. You know, same thing happened to Proof. From the, I can break him down, and I can do this, and I can do that, and I can knock him out, and yada, 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 whoopty. Anybody's name, because I'm really not trying to start nothing. Not for real, for real. It might slip out though. I might lose it and say a name somewhere in the midst of all of this. But he was saying how he told this whole story about how Reggie was this kind of dude and Reggie was that kind of dude, and how there was one night that he wasn't even around. And Reggie was at some comedy event. I guess he was.
So when, what's his name? Steven said it's one thing to speak ill of the dead, and then also to talk about sexual assault victims. He's talking about Jag. He's speaking ill of the dead, which is Reggie, who was unalived by this security guard, Chanel. And then also she's talking to weaponizing SA, because he's saying that he's the victim of sexual assault. And then Tasha K says she's a victim of sexual assault. So you know how Jag is as well, okay?
Doing security that night. He wasn't a comedian that night. He was doing security. And so he ran up on somebody that was talking badly about this guy. And he corners the guy and calls the comedian and gets on the phone with him and says, what you want me to do? Because I can break him down, and I can do this, and I can do that, and I can knock him out, and yada, 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 whoopty. You tell me what to do, and I got it. And the guy was like, you know, that's just the kind of good-hearted dude Reggie was, you know, and I had to tell him, no, let him live, it's okay, it's all right.
So she's really trying to defend Cat Williams, but at the same time, she's trying to throw shade at Reggie by downing Reggie and saying that he caused his own death, that people are speaking on him like he's a loose cannon. And he was waiting for somebody to come and put him down. You know, y'all know Jag is reckless, and this is not it. That's why I'm listening to what Steven had to say again, so you can make more sense of what Steven is talking about. And then let's get into the second video of his addressing Jag. And then we'll get into Jag's latest statement of how she went nasty and really angry towards Tasha K and her story.
To assault a dead person's character is one thing, but to also come for to assault a dead person's character is one thing, but to also come for SA victims is nuts. So personally, I don't care if you're alluding to me as a content creator or if you're alluding to me as a whistleblower. But let's get it correct. You know where they all got their information from. I'm not no AI. I'm not bot. I'm real in the flesh. Like I said, if I tell a lie, sue me. See you soon.
You could have said my name to give y'all some feedback. First of all, let's get to it. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Jaguar Wright, you could have said my name, baby. You could have said my name in that interview. And you seem to be the #1 fan for a rich nigga. You seem to be the #1 fan for a nigga who don't fuck with you, that you ain't seen in over 20 years.
Oh shit, the shade. So he said Jazz seems to be the #1 fan of Katt Williams, who don't fuck with her ass, and who she ain't seen in 20 years. So he said, who you over there cheerleading for, Miss Baldhead? You the captain of the bald-headed cheerleader squad. He said, he don't fuck with you, and I don't fuck with you, you little bald-headed bitch. I ain't fucking with you. You got a million other things you'd rather fucking do, bitch. Ciao.
Shit is crazy. You talk like you're an authority. Bitch, you're not a comedian, so why the fuck do we give a fuck about your opinion on whether or not you know of another comedian? Make it fucking make sense. Then you got the nerve to dog a dead man out, only to later on in your interview try to clear it up like you compassionate about that person. No, you're a weird bitch. And I'm trying not to come for you because your story don't add up. But y'all stay tuned. We finna get into this because they steadily running their mouth. Running their mouth. People who don't know nothing, ain't never been near to nothing to know nothing. Running their mouth.
Ciao. All right, now. So y'all heard it. So pretty much, let me see if there's any other videos. Hold on.
Top of the AM, everybody. What's cracking this morning? I got everybody's DMs. I saw y'all's messages. I just been waiting. I decided to wait until this morning to give y'all some feedback. First of all, let's get to it. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Jaguar Wright, you could have said my name, baby. You could have said my name in that interview. And you seem to be the #1 fan for a rich nigga. You seem to be the #1 fan for a nigga who don't fuck with you, that you ain't seen in over 20 years. Shit is crazy. You talk like you're an authority. Bitch, you're not a comedian, so why the fuck do we give a fuck about your opinion on whether or not you know of another comedian? Make it fucking make sense. Then you got the nerve to dog a dead man out, only to later on in your interview try to clear it up like you compassionate about that person. No, you're a weird bitch. And I'm trying not to come for you because your story don't add up.
Hold
stay
on,
tuned.
right there. You said I'm trying not to come for you because your story don't add up. Oh shit. What story is that? Because I never really heard Katt Williams respond to Jag's story. So why her story ain't adding up? Oh shit. Child. Lord have mercy. Sookie now. Okay, so now y'all see the breakdown of why we're at where we're at now. Oh, I forgot. I got to do one more thing. I got to catch you up. One more thing. There's one last thing to be caught up. Where is it? Tasha K did release some snippets of the interview.
When I arrive to California and I come to my brother's home, I find my 2 abusers, my 2 childhood abusers, are playing house together. When I find out my brother and my cousin, 2 people who abused me as a child, are playing house together and got a pretend child. How long does it take that child to enter the world of mental turmoil when they get old enough to realize the person they thought was their daddy is technically their cousin?
When he say messing with you, what did he do?
I'm a grown man saying the man abused me.
Sexually?
How long can you hold on to it? Seeing the person that did it on fucking TV.
Watch this full program and other exclusive content on www.tashaklive.com.
You and this child migrate from Cincinnati, Ohio to California. When I arrive to California and I come to my brother's home, I find my 2 abusers, my 2 childhood abusers.
So if you watched the interview with Tasha K and Jag's son, they kind of talk in like storybook format. It's like he accused like the cousin of abusing him, and it looks like, to be honest, he's also accusing Katt Williams of abusing him as well. Do y'all think that Katt Williams is going to actually respond? And he also is saying that Katt Williams lied about being abused as a child, or child abuse. So he's pretty much calling out Katt Williams. Okay.
Great. From Cincinnati, Ohio to California. When I arrive to California and I come to my brother's home, I find my 2 abusers, my 2 childhood abusers, are playing house together. When I find out my brother and my cousin, two people who abused me as a child, are playing house together and got a pretend child. How long does it take that child to enter the world of mental turmoil when they get old enough to realize the person they thought was their daddy is technically their cousin?
When he say messing with you, what did he do?
I'm a grown man saying a man abused me.
Sexually?
How long can you hold on to it? Seeing the person that did it on fucking TV, in movies.
Seeing the person that did it to you on TV and on movies. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go back to the other part. Hold on.
You and this child migrate from Cincinnati, Ohio to California. When I arrive to California and I come to my brother's home, I find my two abusers, my two childhood abusers, are playing house together. When I find out my brother and my cousin, two people who abused me as a child.
He said my brother and my cousin, two people that abused me. So he's not just accusing a cousin of abuse, he's accusing his brother. He said my brother and my cousin, they're both playing house, two people that abused me. And he says what type of abuse? He's saying sexual.
Are playing house together and got a pretend child. How long does it take that child to enter the world of mental turmoil when they get old enough to realize the person they thought was their daddy is technically their cousin?
When he say messing with you, what did he do?
I'm a grown man saying a man abused me.
Sexually?
How long can you hold on to it? Seeing the person that did it on fucking TV, in movies. You and this child.
So it was like an hour and 41 minutes total. And he goes into detail about certain things he believed that, Katt Williams lied about, such as being emancipated, the timeline of when he actually left his home, and him calling back home from time to time for help, and alluding to the fact that he might be, not just heterosexual. So there's a lot of stuff in that actual interview. And by the way, Tasha has behind a paywall, okay?
To not touch on, to let it go, to be the bigger person, to be mature, to be something. But what's going on with my dad right now, man? If y'all aren't seeing what's happening, if y'all aren't seeing the fact that this is just a very hurt and a very emotionally unavailable and not intelligent person, the person that is still have not been able to handle the death of his own mother, the things that we're seeing him go through right now, to decide to make certain posts on my late brother's birthday. Say what you want, dog, but the gloves are off for me, just to keep it real. And there's I've tried, man.
So there's trouble over here. We're switching back real quick to Brian McKnight. Brian McKnight Jr. calls out his father after he makes a celebratory post about the $8.8 million that he didn't win yet, child. There has been nothing in that case that shows he has been awarded damages. He's trying to win the money, but he hasn't been won. He ain't won yet. I showed you the latest document. Okay, but you know, the son is upset because why did he celebrate this whole thing and make this post on Nico McKnight's first heavenly birthday? He made that post and played that voicemail. That's disrespectful. So Brian McKnight Jr. is calling out his dad, and I guess he's sick of it. He's sick and tired. He's sick and tired of it.
Tried really, really hard to not touch on, to let it go, to be the bigger person, to be mature, to be something, but
yes, Katt said he loved home when he was 13. He was emancipated. The brother says, if he were emancipated, where are the receipts? Where is the court order? And I would have to agree. A lot of times when you're emancipated, that's actually going to be some sort of court record, or there's going to be some court proof that you were emancipated. And then on top of that, he said that he didn't leave home at no 13, and he also said he did not experience child abuse. The way the story he told the story is child abuse, and it wasn't. So there's a lot with the story, and he's saying sexual abuse, and Katt Williams staying quiet and mute on this is not a good look. If that's what he's alluding, and is that what y'all are getting? That's what I'm getting, that he's saying sexual abuse from Katt Williams, or I don't see a lot of people. I don't know. He says the cousin, and then he says brother. He's not giving names, but he's pretty much saying brother in the interviews about Katt Williams. And Katt Williams, I don't think he has responded to any of this. So yeah. So anyways, so that is an interview, but again, that is Tasha K's paywall, so I cannot play her full interview. But if you have questions, and I can tell you about I can answer questions as far as what I pretty much gave a summary of what it was about and what was said. Okay.
What's going on with my dad right now, man? If y'all aren't seeing what's happening, if y'all aren't seeing the fact that this is just a very hurt and a very emotionally unavailable and not intelligent person, the person that is still have not been able to handle the death of his own mother, the things that we're seeing him go through right now, to decide to make certain posts on my late brother's birthday. Say what you want, dog, but the gloves are off for me, just to keep it real. And there's I've tried, man. I've tried really, really hard to not touch on, to let it go, to be the bigger person. And the thing about it is, it's like, I get it, man. Our parents, they're humans too. They've gone through things too. Whatever the grievances they have against each other, whatever. My issue is, though, man, you don't want me to start talking about the things that I had to deal with in my childhood, the things that I will take to my grave, the things that my brother took to his grave, that we could put out there, the things that we could say as a son, as a teenager, as a 15-year-old that my brother was when we started touring, the things that we went through together, the things that we actually saw, the things that we actually lived with and dealt with, because our dad wasn't emotionally intelligent enough nor mature enough to actually be a father. You don't want. And the thing about it is, it's like, I get it, man. Our parents, they're humans too. They've gone through things too. Whatever the grievances they have against each other, whatever. My issue is, though, man, you don't want me to start talking about the things that I had to deal with in my childhood, the things that I will take to my grave, the things that my brother took to his grave, that we could put out there, the things that we could say.
So pretty much, he's upset with his father, and I guess right now it's exposing season for him, and he's ready to expose Brian McKnight. He's ready to expose him, I guess, because he's upset. And I mean, think about it. He's upset. I mean, people can only take so much before they, like, I'm gonna lay it all out. I'm saying I'm gonna expose everything. Let me get some shots real quick. Oh, I forgot I gotta do the number game. My bad. I gotta do the number game. Y'all gotta remind me because sometimes I be busy. Shout out to Teresa in the building. Happy 24-month anniversary. All love. I appreciate it. Send some roses and flowers right back at you. I appreciate it, Teresa. Happy 2-year anniversary. Happy 2-year anniversary as well to Miss Unicorn. Says, I definitely love it here with Dani, Miles, and Avengers. Thanks, everyone. I love you too. I appreciate it. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by, let me give him another shot. Almost 4 years. You might as well say 4 years. Happy 4-year anniversary to you, child. Day one, definitely for real. I love you, girl. Being here from the beginning. What a beautiful journey. Proud of you, Dani. I appreciate you, Avengers. Appreciate you too. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Hey, as a son, as a teenager, as a 15-year-old that my brother was when we started touring, the things that we went through together, the things that we actually saw, the things that we actually lived with and dealt with because our dad wasn't emotionally intelligent enough nor mature enough to actually be a father. You don't want. And the thing about it is, it's like, I get it, man. Our parents, they're humans too. They've gone through things too. Whatever the grievances they have against each other, whatever. My issue, and to everybody else, man, use us as an example for the fact that it's like, don't believe everything you see in the media either. There are multiple sides of a story. There are multiple sides of it. You know what I mean? Because you love this music, because you think you know this motherfucker, you don't. I do. My mama does. My dead bro, God rest his fucking soul, knows him. Who you gonna believe, man? Stupid. It's petty. I hate it. I hate talking about it. I hate being a part of it. It's such a shame. We watched the Jonas Brothers and their families touring the world together. Should have been us. The problem was, my dad didn't want to do it. He just wanted to business. And to everybody else, man, use us as an example for the fact that it's like, don't believe everything you see in the media either. There are multiple sides of a story. There are multiple sides of it. You know what I mean? Because you love this music, because you think you know this motherfucker, you don't. I do. My mama does. My dead bro, God rest his fucking soul, knows him. Who you gonna believe, man? Stupid. It's petty. I hate it. I hate talking about it. I hate being a part of it. It's such a shame. We watched the Jonas Brothers and their families touring the world together. Should have been us. The problem was, my dad didn't want to do it. He just wanted to business. And to everybody else, man, use us as an example for the fact that it's like, don't believe everything you see in the media either. There are multiple sides of a story. There are multiple sides of it. You know what I mean? Because you love this music, because you think you know this motherfucker, you don't. I do. My mama does. My dead bro, God rest his fucking soul, knows him. Who you gonna believe, man? Stupid. It's petty. So in closing, man, just to keep it real, this isn't the last time we're going to talk about this, because I've realized that maybe it's time for me to start talking about this kind of stuff. Maybe it's time for me to start not airing shit out, but being vulnerable enough and open enough as someone that has lived an insane life. I'm gonna start talking about these things, man. It's unfortunate that we're going through this with my father. It's unfortunate that y'all are watching my father and my mother duke it out publicly. But what I can assure you is, though, the truth will be revealed. You'll feel it. You'll know it to be true. If you actually have a heart, if you actually have a soul, and you at the very least try, you'll see the truth. So in closing, man, just to keep it real, this isn't the last time I'm going to talk about this, because
it's been a long.
Okay, let's go back to the other post. That was just in response to Brian McKnight making his post about 8.8 million, which he didn't really win because a judge has not ruled on this case yet. Yeah. He's jumping the gun and celebrating too soon, child. Okay? So anyways, let's go back to this.
Salute to the cruelty-free sweatshirt.
Yeah, Lemon, that's the thing. It's not supposed to do that, though. It's supposed to actually it's supposed to escort someone else out, not me. It's supposed to give a name. So I try to set up to make it give a name or do it all the way. It's not doing that though.
It is cozy. It is cozy. It's quite sad. No, but seriously though, speaking of mud, not long ago when the whole internet started coming for Katt Williams. You remember that a few weeks back?
Mm-hmm.
And it was, the whole thing was kind of a tragic offense. It really was. It was a tragic offense. And, no disrespect to anything that's about to be said, but I'm gonna have to keep it a buck. That look okay? That's smart?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. That last moment. Okay, so it's bad when they gotta bring trash in. When they gotta bring in trash in the garage, it's bad. Like that's like dire circumstance on deprivation. When you gotta bring honey.
That's down to the what they say. What did Chris say? Broke it down to the very last compound. That's not the last compound. Yeah.
Okay, the number game has now started again. The number game has started now. Pick a number between 1 and 300. We will have back-to-back 3 rounds of number game. And Nightbot will announce the winner. Pick a number between 1 and 300. And again, we'll do 3 rounds. So let's go. And by the way, once you win twice in the number game, you cannot win again. It's a cash prize. You can only win twice. So please do not play if you've already won twice.
No, it's just kind of shitty. And in my opinion, unfortunately, like George Zimmerman, and Trayvon's mother, we got a history. And like it or not, there's a connection that will show up on the internet and other places. Somebody should do this to her face. I'm sure somebody already has. She wears makeup. A lot more than I ever do. But
I mean, trash your
why do you brag about not wearing makeup as if that's something that like Jack is always bragging about, I don't wear makeup, I don't wear makeup. And guess what? Some people that actually wear makeup, they look okay without makeup or cute without makeup. It's just an added on thing. But Lord have mercy, she goes on. Oh, Beyonce wears makeup, or this person wears makeup. I don't wear makeup. Like, girl, someone said she needs it. Sue said she needs it. Like, girl, have a seat.
It's not a bad looking woman for a platypus. Like, you gotta let me finish the damn sentence.
Oh shit, Jack almost got jealous. She said, sad too, she almost got jealous, child, for a minute. All right, you gotta make sure that you don't, Yeah, that's exactly fishing for compliments. Jai about to get heated. She thought her man, he was over there getting rock hard off somebody else, child. He said, "That's who." Yeah, he heard him and corrected himself before he got bulldozed and got a headbutt about a bitch with a big old head. If you ever got a headbutt about somebody and they got a big old head, dang, they feel like you would be knocked out. Damn, that person got a big old head, a hard head. Damn. Lord have mercy.
That noise. Somebody's cooking. That's why.
It's a pot. It's a pot. A pot is brewing. That's what's going on. You know.
Yeah, she looked like a she really looked like a platypus.
I mean, I guess, you know, I used to hate it when they used to try to say that we resembled each other.
How the hell?
Oh my gosh. You wish everybody was saying you look like Tasha K. Oh my gosh. Jab, please. Only thing y'all have in common at the time was both y'all got a fade and low haircut. You probably want to look like Tasha K, but nah, you don't look like nothing like no Tasha K. Girl, you in your mind, you want to be Tasha K. You're jealous of Tasha K because she actually has a big platform, interviewing a lot of people, and she's Tasha K. and you're Jaguar Wright. Okay. Yeah, she has over 1 million subscribers. You have, child, a mess.
Well, no, because she went and got her haircut short. Because remember, she wore the Woody Woodpecker.
Yeah, it wasn't short like how it is now.
No, she didn't start going short like that until after. It was like she was trying to energy harvest me or something.
Well, yeah, that's what.
Girl, Tasha K was not trying to energy harvest you. You are not her spirit animal. You might look like a little raccoon beaver bitch, but you ain't no. Girl, I wish you would think that Tasha K want to be anything close to you or resemble you or copy you or mimic you or anything. Oh, she didn't wake up one day and say I want a low cut because of Jaguar Wright. I guarantee you that.
And it's bizarre. But yeah,
she's a good-looking man.
Handsome girl. Handsome.
A handsome-looking chick.
I know you ain't trying to say that Tasha K is handsome. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the most handsome of them all? Who's the most handsomest? Jack, I hate to break it to you because I think people are lying to you. But when it comes to bodies, even the body shape, the face, and the body like posture and how she carries herself and everything else, Tasha K is more feminine than you. So she's more feminine. She is. She's more feminine looking and everything. It's just got a low cut. That don't mean she look like a man. I can look at Tasha K and instantly be like, that's a woman. You, on the other hand, you saw yourself eating that fruit, or when you was talking about, you like Manny Fresh. Manny Fresh. You like Manny Fresh, bitch. You like Mr. T. Jack, you like Mr. Clean or something? Not Mr. Clean, Mr. T. Which one got the mohawk looking shit? Look, Lord have mercy. Somebody gotta tell Jack that she look more masculine than Tasha K. But hey, that's just my opinion. I'm gonna put up a poll.
Serious.
Dude looks like a lady.
And then, Dusty gonna say, dude looks like a lady. Dude looks like a lady. Yeah, that's Jag. Let me find that. Let me get that video again. Let me show y'all that video. Where's that video I just put up? Now, Jag, I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm just being honest. But I would think this was Manny Fresh if I ain't know it was you. But that interview we just watched. Yeah, because I know you lying.
I don't like being right. I don't like going out of my way to be right. But I think I'm right. I think I was right this time.
No. You were right about this, and yeah, you were right exactly about it. It's an active. It's just an active agenda to put something on him.
Make no mistake about it. I am not jocking. I ain't dick riding. I'm not trying to get a summer job. This ain't about none of that. You know, it's really not. It's not about any of that. What it's about for me. Would you like a little salmon?
No.
In the salad?
No,
okay.
Hold on 1 second. Where is it?
And I was sitting at my table. It's my birthday party. And he wanted to meet me. And he came to my party. He gave me about 20 grand in cash and said, consider it a down payment on your time. He taught me so much in 9 months. Walking away was hard. But it was when the Illuminati first started coming after him. And I left. You know, back in that moment, Katt was still wearing Kevlar to bed.
I hate to break it to you, Jad, but you look hella masculine. You look real masculine. You gonna sit there talking about dude looks like a lady for Tasha K? Yeah. Yeah, you look more like a man, Tasha K. But I'm gonna put up a poll and the audience can take a vote in the poll because yeah, I don't think you should call anyone masculine. And then how you sit with your legs open. When you sit down, you sit with your legs open, wide open. Like you on basic instinct. Like you ain't no basic instinct, bitch. Close your damn funky legs. You got spread legs disease. Your eggs, spread legs disorder. Your legs are permanently open. It's stuck open.
Katt Williams.
Yeah, Jab. Please don't call nobody masculine at the end.
Okay. Let's just keep it a buck. I said earlier this year, like right.
Exactly, Clarissa. I was thinking about that, but I ain't feel like telling that whole story again. But yeah, Skip said by the time he opened his door, who ordered a 420 menu already? So yeah, Skip said when he opened his door, he saw Jab in all black. Who's that in all that black? Looking like she about to robbery now. Robbery now. Give me your money and hush your mouth. Like she about to rob somebody. She showed like a full grown man. He said, oh, well, I ain't want to be in a relationship with a man. I ain't signed up for this. He saw at one time she had them braids. He was like, oh, she got the braids. She looked, a little feminine. And by the time she had them braids on, he said, oh, shit. I thought I had poetic justice. Now I got I got blade. Shit.
Top of the Diddy trial when the internet started lightweight going after everyone who ever had anything negative to say about Diddy or anything real to say about Diddy or was a part of the exposure. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't think anybody really paid attention to the way they lined up Shannon Sharp. But, just recently, I showed you that.
How did anyone line up Shannon Sharp? If anything lined up Shannon Sharp, if his dick, he led with the dick in his pants for telling him what to do, child. He was out there leading, following his dick around. That was, that was guiding him. It's following his little, his sexual desires is what got him lined up. Shit, nobody do shit besides him. Right? Nobody told him to be out there, scalawagging.
Podcast thingy that Steve Harvey did, right?
Which one? With who?
With those two guys.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it was so interesting because he really think that he be being slick and he think that he be talking in code, but he really be telling on himself. Like,
who, Steve Harvey?
Yeah. Oh, he got on there and was praising them about how what an integral podcast they run and how they just don't do anything for clicks and views. Like, he thought he was being subtle. He was being anything but.
Right.
And just talking about how, you don't just let people come on your podcast and talk bad about somebody that's a friend of yours and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, yada, yada, yada. And it was so interesting because the guys were sitting up there and then, the implications were so tough, he could have drove a Mack truck through it. So the guys finally got around to asking him, when Katt Williams sat on Shay Shay, he said what he had to say about you. But he didn't get personal. He didn't get nasty. He said, you, on the other hand, he said, when you finally did speak about it, it was much, much, much later, almost a year later before you said anything. Mm-hmm. He said, everybody noticed, how personal you seem to have gotten when it came to that, what Katt said. He said he was going to bust him up, he was going to whoop his ass, and he was going to do this, and he was going to do that. And he was like, oh, I'm a comedian, I was just talking. But,
Jack, I think that you are protecting Katt Williams by doing the most, like his biggest ball hitter cheerleader, because maybe you don't want him to expose you for being lying. But I don't know what's happened with you and Katt Williams because he never responded. Now, my question is: Katt Williams going to respond to his brother? Or not. Now, his brother was saying something about people trying to contact him or stop him from doing the interview with Tasha K. They didn't want him to do it. Like, no, don't do it, whatever. That's what he said. But again, we need some receipts. I will have to say we need receipts. Jag still gets lines up and shit like that and lined up. Jag, let's talk about Lemar Park, because I heard you over that Lemar Park barbershop trying to be a little Tatiana throwing your coochie at different people, being a little flirtatious. More than just regular flirtatious, like you trying to find you a new cool. Okay? Why did I say cool? What the fuck is cool? I'm mess. Whatever, child. Hold on. She is a little hen bird looking thing. Act like one. Act like a bird.
You see what happened to Shannon, right? Well, see, the universe will give you what you asked for. And he went to the universe and he wanted.
Oh, wait, my bad. Shout out to Aries 1. Thank you so much for playing. You are the winner for the first round of the number game. Again, shout out to Aries. So a new game has started. Pick a number between 1 and 300. This is the second round. Again, pick a number between 1 and 300.
Clicks and views, and now he's got them. He's got all of them. Look at all of the people. You can go online, nothing but clicks and views about him. And this, that, and the third, and so on, so on, and so forth. I'm sitting there like, can you be any more obvious with your hate? Can you? Like, can you be any more obvious with how disgusted you still are, that you don't have an answer for everything that you were accused of, that you have yet to answer to? The stealing of jokes, the lining people up, the backstabbing, the silent hatred, all of it. You still ain't had nothing to say about none of that. Mm-hmm. You just want to sit up there and call people liars and walk off. Haven't you noticed how that works with these people? They don't ever really have anything to say. They call you a liar, and they say you're a liar. She's lying about that. He's lying about that. But they don't ever come up with any verifiable proof of it.
I mean, that's what was in the comment section of the last interview you just did with Real Life. That was the few haters that were there were saying things. Oh, Jaguar lies. Okay, what are you lying about?
Lie about what?
Right. What did you lie about? Did you lie about any? Oh, well, you got to show us the
what doesn't she lie about? Jag lies about everything. What are you talking about? I still need to review that other video of Jag where she talks about like Diddy. But yeah, Jag lies about everything. I'm still waiting to see the 3 victims she rescued from Epstein Island that she said she was going to interview 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago now? Time is going by so fast. But yeah, I'm still waiting for those victims to make an appearance. I'm still waiting for all the storage units all across the United States is going to have all these Diddy freak-off tapes. I still want evidence of Jag being at these Diddy freak-offs, where we already know she wasn't at these Diddy freak-offs because Cassie didn't say anything about Manny Fresh being in the room. When Cassie got on the stand, did she say that Manny Fresh was in the room with her and Diddy? No, she said it was her, Diddy, the Baby Oil, and Astro Glide, and Mel Escort. That's what she said. She never said Manny Fresh was in there. She didn't. So Jag was not there. And then the other person is Jane. Jane said that it was her, Diddy, and the Mel Escort. She never said Manny Fresh. And by the way, I've never seen Jag and Manny Fresh in the same room together. So until I see them both in the same room together, I'm believing or assuming that they're both the same person. Okay? Yeah.
What she's reading from. You know the fuck we know.
First things first. If I'm reading from paperwork and it's not honest, and I know it's not honest, I'm liable for that.
Right. And some will, yeah, they will.
I'll be addressed.
They will address you. Exactly.
I don't need weirdos from online questioning what I'm saying without having anything to say or know anything.
Yeah, you're the winner online with your bald-headed ass, okay, with no edges, your hair blonde, pushed back. And that's another thing you and Tasha K, don't have in common is that her hairline ain't pushed way back. Yours is. Because you've been wearing all them damn braids that's too tight on your head. Because somebody been braiding your skull. When they braid your skull, they, now you done snapped out your edges from too much tension being pulled on it. And then now your hairline starts way back. Shout out to ST6326. Yes, shout out to T. You are the winner of the number game. Make sure you reach out to me. You are the second winner of the game. Now we're gonna do one more round of the number game for tonight, okay? Yes, hold on.
Think about it.
Oh, also shout out to Gail Turner. Thank you so much to Gail for the cash up. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to Gail Turner. She said it's the best of the best. Yes, send some virtual roses right back at you. Y'all know I love my roses. I appreciate it. Sending some virtual roses. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. So that is the winter. The number game has started again for the last round.
Post this, post that. Can you please post the documents that she was reading from? Can you this? Can you that? Oh, you'll be able to see what we need to show.
Here we go.
What? What's that?
Jaguar in trouble. Diddy son filed a lawsuit.
Yeah, everybody's filed a lawsuit.
Of what? What the fuck did you say?
Filed a lawsuit about what?
Right. I mean, lawsuit or not, I'll slap the shit out of Diddy son. That's just on GP.
Understand this. You don't need to say that.
I'm just saying, I will do it. It's not even no tough guy talk. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. They're doing a whole lot with the liberty of your name.
Oh no, that's all they do, and it's all for clicks and views. It's all for clicks and views. Oh, it's all for clicks and views. Nothing more, nothing less. But at the end of the day, you know what it tells me? What it really shows me more than anything?
What's that?
Is that I'm dead on balls accurate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I would have to be. For them to go through all of this, I would have to be. Because it's just way too much. I think at the end of the day, what it all comes down to is that people want to see me humbled. They want to see me embarrassed. What do you think?
Well, let me.
People want to know when Jag is going to tell the truth. And guess what we're going to talk about tomorrow? What Jag has been up to. Jag has been defending Derek. She has been over there defending Derek as some sort of truth teller. Now, you know you got to be down bad and out of your mind to be defending Derek Lee Cardello Smith. Jay, bring your bald-headed ass here, bitch. And bring your lifetime supply of diapers with you, bitch. Auntie Hammy was right. You wasn't in motherfucking diapers. She out here defending Derek Cardello Smith. We're going to talk about it tomorrow afternoon. What a joke this is. Bitch, you're a damn joke and a damn clown. She just like her other minions be out here defending the weirdos. And for those who missed it on my backup channel, her latest minion, what she called the dead bird. She was already defending that rapist. She was defending that rapist Firestorm. And now, if you missed it on my backup channel, because I've been over there, she's now defending a racist. We called out on my backup channel. We called out a racist. And the racist was actually advocating for KKK. That's why we nicknamed the racist Triple K. The racist was actually upset and trying to tell Black Lives Matter protesters to get out of there. She don't want that in her hometown. She was supporting a song that was filmed and located at the site of a lynching in Columbia, Tennessee, in front of a courthouse where a lynching took place of an innocent Black 18-year-old that was lynched, that was not properly identified. She was on her, you know, saying using like them, they, and these things to insinuate and imply. You know how people use code for Black people, like these people, these kind of statements. And there was one more thing I can't recall, but it just oh yeah, she was defending KKK's right to have signs along a highway, adopted highways. This lady just racist. And now she's defending her. So yeah, we've already canceled that dead bird a long time ago. The maggot person. So, you know, she's still trying to hang on and hang in there. And I pretty much told her lately, which is true, that hardly anybody that is from the Black T sector space that were originally here, and I ain't talking about no people that came in the new wave. I'm talking about the original OGs people. No one is in her chat. Like, it's, girl, you're already like isolated. You don't even realize it. She doesn't even realize that she's already been thrown out. Like, poor thing. Like, look at your chat. Nobody's there that is from the. I know the space, and I know the people, and no one is there that is from this space. Like, she has a totally different audience. Poor thing. But she's trying to hang on to relevancy. But yeah, so Jag is, you know, she has these types of people that are delusional, and that hang around her, and they're highly delusional people. It's crazy to think about, but they defend people that are weird. Like, I would never defend Derek Lee Cardello Smith. He's like, who is Derek Lee Cardello Smith? He actually is now labeled a vexatious litigant in Michigan because he files frivolous lawsuits against Diddy and other people. We're gonna get into it. He's crazy, and then Jag is defending this guy.
Look at it like this: the situation with Katt Williams. What is it that they ultimately want? Katt Williams shook up the internet when he sat down with Shannon Sharpe.
Yep. Saying shit I've been saying.
Shannon Sharpe.
How about that? Saying shit I've been saying.
Well, Shannon Sharpe, been, you know, just as far as, because I spoke to you about Don Lemon. I spoke to you about Candace Owens. I spoke to you about just different media, you know, quote unquote independent media people.
So-called.
Right. Do you need more sauce? Because, you know. You sure? Okay. They saw what Shannon Sharpe was on, and they said, well, not they don't want to. Well, they essentially got him to capitulate.
They knew exactly what the hell they were doing.
They silenced him basically.
They brought his ass out, and they got the little white girl from OnlyFans. Are we going to sit up here and not pretend like that with a whole lineup?
They already knew what he was on, though. That's the
So Jag believes that Shannon Sharpe was set up, but that they got. She's always saying that it was something as a plant or someone was set up. Why would you believe that he was set up? That they got some white girl to set him up? Why couldn't it be that he's just horny? Me so horny. Maybe he was so horny. He wanted love for a long time. You know, I don't know. And then now you're trying to say someone lined him up. She says the same thing about, TJ. Oh, they lined me up with TJ. I wasn't interested in TJ. I wasn't interested in Sip. No, you open your legs. You open your legs easy. You spread them open like easy, like butter for what's his name? You know, what's her name? Oh yeah, TJ. So TJ drove down there to, you know, from New Mexico to Texas, and then Jag opened her legs the first night. You know, the TJ and she opened her legs. This is who she opened her legs to the first night. Where is the picture? Where's TJ? She was like, I can sit on TJ's face whenever I feel like it. I can sit on TJ's face whenever I feel like it. That's what she said. And she sat on her face the first night. with them bigger bears all in the crack of her ass. And then later on, she started talking about when they fell in love. She said TJ super glue her teeth, like crazy glue her teeth back in her mouth because she said her dentures cracked, they're broken. She crazy glued them together. So I was like, okay, why are you telling us this for? But anyway, that's her ex-girlfriend TJ. And TJ left her girlfriend Naisha for Jag, and then Jag realized that TJ kept on talking about her ex all the time or something with her ex. So Jag tried to copy Naisha, and you know, she started to wear her like the turbans like her and put some glasses on her face like Naisha to try to be like Naisha. It was creepy. So then that's why we did this side by side to show Jag trying to be Naisha. It was creepy. Yeah.
The thing. See, when they come for you, they know what you're on. So if someone throws an accusation out there on you, and you know, it's likely to stick. Shannon Sharp, easy. He, you know, he liked the snow bunnies. He, you know.
Yeah, when he's not hanging out with a stylist.
Well, okay, all right. So they knew what to put on them. This situation with Katt, they already attempted to put the unalivement of Reggie Carroll on him. You know, the media's...
They took down Shannon first because he was the easy target, and then they started with Reggie Carroll.
Well, yeah, it was it's like, let me see.
What did I say at the beginning of the trial? He's the only whistleblower that came out and spoke about the industry that has not been messed with yet. I said that, didn't I?
You did.
And when I go back and I look at the timeline, well, they weren't bothering with him because they were still working on Shannon.
They got Shannon.
And the second that Shannon, because Shannon was forced to go into settlement.
I mean, well, Shannon was looking at his, like, basically.
No, they used him.
You already got that? Oh, okay, you got that. Okay, got you.
No, did you not see the way they used him? No, they used him to try to discredit Tony Busby, to get him to capitulate and to work for them. And then the second that he did that, he thought that they was going to look out for him.
And he was mistaken.
And then they let him get his little ass ate up by that little girl.
Yeah, he was mistaken.
Oh, it was, he can't wait to go to court. He can't wait to do this. He can't wait to do that. Oh, it's going to be this. He's got text messages. He's got video. He's ready to show it all. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Then everything got right. Right in the church, I was pissing on cotton. And then the next thing you know, he was forced to settle.
Yeah.
But they were able, yeah, but they were able to get him to go on TV and allow him to be able to cast doubt upon Tony Busby's name when they needed him to. Didn't they?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, because see, they're going to use you before they screw you. That's how they work. Ooh, it's such a slick play. Promise you, probably, allegedly, that they won't look out for you, that they won't make sure you okay after somebody got the girl to agree to do what she was going to do.
Because that was already in the works. Like, you can't even, they
don't get around it.
You can't walk around, run around. That was in the works for Shannon. Shannon essentially had a situation where it was hundreds of millions of dollars that he
and they waited for that to get right there in play.
And they don't talk about the potential, like the possible, because they were saying that Kevin Hart. This is what people were saying.
No, first they tried to blame it on Shaq.
Yeah, but Shaq ain't got Shaq. It's likely Kevin because.
And then that's when the word was out that Kevin was on his ass.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's when the word went out. Kevin was on his ass. Notice how they blamed it on Shaq, so nobody would be talking about Kevin.
Yeah. No, Shaq ain't even.
Okay, so the 420 has been added to the menu. Again, 420 has been added to the menu. And also birthday cake for people that, you know, if it's your birthday or you're just in the mood for birthday cake. That has also been added to the menu.
All that. Like, Shaq is not trying to. No, but Kevin, yeah, I can see Heartbeat. Ain't nobody talking about all of a sudden that Heartbeat, not Heartbeat, that's a production thing. Heart House. Heart House all of a sudden had to
shut down?
Yeah.
His vegan,
what was up with that? What was up with that? Allegedly, basically laundering. That's what I've been.
Yeah, that's what I was told.
That's what I was told.
It was allegedly on
I can't confirm it, but that's what I was told.
Never ate there, never did no business there.
I ate there
about it.
once or twice. I ate there once or twice. Right here. Right. Yeah. Take your chair. Well, yeah, you're there. I guess.
That's fine. I'll be here.
Well, you need to be closer to me.
Oh, it's all right. Well, yeah, it would be better if we were closer.
I mean, I can sit right here. Go ahead.
You sure?
Yeah.
You got
And
a
then,
phone?
Yeah.
What happened? Do we have
What are you talking about, man? I'm waiting on this upload. How long do you think we're gonna be on this?
Oh, not much longer.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. We got it.
I was looking for
Okay.
Yeah, you can't see us because we're
let me
not-
stop it for a second.
We're not.
So for the Nami game, it looks like it reset. Hold on. Reset entries, giveaway options. So I'm gonna actually change it from 1 to 300 to 1 to 200 to speed it up because it reset. Okay, hold on. Wait 1 second. 1 through 100 will speed it up faster. Okay, now it has restarted because it had reset. So let's give me the last round again. Pick a number between 1 and 100, okay? And don't forget to take the poll.
We're not camming up.
We're not camming up here.
Yeah, not tonight. Not tonight. No cammy tonight. Because honestly, what really matters is what's being said. It's not about the way we look. It's really about, do you hear what we're saying? And, you know, for those who were around for the marathon and to all of the people who donated and are still donating, thank you so much. We had so much fun.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do that again. I think look forward to it. Maybe Friday we'll do it again.
Part 2.
Yeah, I think Friday.
Honestly, we didn't get anywhere near close to our goal.
No, we
appreciate everything that came through. We got to keep on trucking. Keep on raising. Keep on.
But on the side note, I know this is a little off topic, but yeah, I just thought about it more. No Nuts is completely unhinged. He is. Like, do y'all see that he has the same thing? He writes the same sorts of emails to everybody when he gets unhinged, like the threatening to sue people to act this way and do that way and do this and do that. He is unhinged. Congratulations to Miss T. Shout out to you. You are our last winter of the night. I appreciate everybody for playing the number game. That is the last game for tonight. But yeah, y'all, he is unhinged. I can't believe he was saying all that to YouTube. And then he wants, and you know what I'm saying? That's not a good look. Oh my gosh. That's a perfect definition of someone that is, they self-sabotage. He self-sabotages.
Making moves and doing what we got to do. Hold on a second. Oh, boy. Ooh.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
I just did it.
You did. You.
I no pepper flakes or something. What?
I mean, I think I got a packet.
Nah, stop it.
If you want, I can get it. Or do you want some pepper? Would you like some fresh ground pepper or something like that?
Good.
Oh, okay.
It's already good. Good to go.
No, I'm just. They got Shay Shay out of the way. They handled up on him, and then the next thing you know, this thing with Reggie Carroll happened. Now this is the thing.
Wait, hold on. Before you go any further,
What?
have you ever noticed? You never seen Miss Netta and Shannon Sharp in the same room at the same time.
I'm done.
Miss Netta and Shannon Sharp in this room, they don't look the same. Shannon Sharp and Netta don't look. No. The thing is, have you ever seen Mandy Fresh and Jack in the same room at the same time? That's the thing. Shannon tried to look like Miss Netta from Netta and Charles. Let me look up. Let me see. Shannon Sharp. You trying to be funny? I don't know. Let me see. Shannon Sharp. And then let me see. Shannon Sharp. Oh, a little. It's a little bit. Not all the way. It's like they could be like, if Miss Netta was on crack, or you know, an anorexic mixed Netta. If Miss Netta was, you know, like real thin diet, more like less, like I see what they're talking. I ain't gonna lie, this get a little bit if Shannon Sharp was bigger, like more meat on the bones. A little bit, but not. It's not to the point where they said if the person was in the same room, though. It's not like say if they were in the same room. That's actually Jag and Manny Fresh. But yeah, y'all know what Shannon Sharp look like from Club Shay. And then there's Netta and Charles. I can pull up a picture. Hold on, for those that don't know.
I'm just saying.
Why would Miss Netta and Shannon Sharp be in the same room at the same time?
They're the same people. That's what I'm saying. Miss Netta is Shannon Sharp. I'm just saying.
Allegedly.
It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. Do you have to say? Do comedians have to say allegedly?
I mean, they probably gonna have to start. Allegedly, I was down at the barbershop.
Jag, you don't actually know the joke about the same room. You don't know why you acting so dumb? Like, it's a joke about people being in the same room. That's you and Manny Fresh. And then they got this picture right here.
Allegedly, a black man, a white man, and a Chinese man.
No, seriously though. All of this started around Diddy's trial. And then the sentencing happened, and the next thing you know. And it was funny because they laid off a Katt until after the conviction. Reggie Morrow met a very unnatural fate. And I still
you stole that
joke.
joke.
His family, his children.
I knew that ain't come from you. Now, why you got the before picture of Miss Netta make me about to laugh? That before picture of Miss Netta, they went way back in her archive shop. Y'all need to stop playing. The internet is ruthless. Y'all don't be playing around. Y'all be so messy on here. He stole this joke from other people. Let me show y'all. Hold on. So, Connie Marco, then there's Miss Netta, and then there's Shannon Sharp. Now, let's see Jaguar Wright and Manny Fresh. The Sledgehammer. What is it called? Sonic what is it called? Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, the Hedgehog. But I don't think someone else already has a picture of them two together. I had one a long time ago, but I don't have one now. Now here's a picture of Manny Fresh. Now you can't tell me. Now there's another picture of Manny Fresh with glasses on. Where is it? That picture. Not this one. This one right here. This one definitely looks like Jag right here. And this one. And this one too. Dang, yeah, this is definitely you, Jag. This is Jag right here when she had her baby film shirt on. Oh, I forgot I got an update on Freeman card. Hold on. That's Jag. Jag, that's you. I told y'all this Jag. Oh shit, that's Jag. That is, girl, I told y'all I have not seen Jag and Manny Fresh in the same room, so that's why I'm telling y'all that's Jag. That is her. They even turned around the same. They got the same facial expression. That's Jag. Oh shit, that's you, bitch. That is you. Nah, I'm for real now. Y'all definitely, yeah, that's you. This is Jag when she's surprised. Like, oh shit. Oh my gosh. Oh, Dusty really don't got no neck and he got a little dick. That's Jag. This Jag after she done aged, when people start saying, oh Jag, you ain't missing no meals. That's Jag right there. And this is Jag when she was getting ready to sing on stage. Right here, that's when she was about to sing on stage and she had more hairline. And this is when she was at that one performance singing on stage where she was with that BB Films. This is her at the BB Films performance right here. Like, girl, what was wrong with your eyes? And then this is her when she was on the blue couch. All right, so I told y'all, Manny Fresh and Jag, they gotta be in the same room for me to not think they're the same person.
Everyone in New and loved him. But they made his demise more about Katt Williams than they did about him.
Right.
Because a lot of people didn't even know who he was.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. He was well known in the comedy circles. He was well known in the comedy world. Everybody knew him. Got it. Everybody loved him. Everybody. Why is this live black? Because you're a fly on the wall and you're listening to a private conversation. Shh. Now, I said from the very beginning, I didn't like the way.
Lady Letitia's in the building. Child, I heard you getting sued, but honestly, nothing has been approved yet. It's been sitting there since October, 18 days. So how long it takes for something to get approved? Because it's just sitting there. I might go check on it right now, see if there's any updates. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate it, fan funding. Y'all, something y'all. And make sure y'all go to her channel and subscribe. That's Lady Letitia, child. But yeah, I'm about to go check on yours right now. Because, like, listen, girl, like, I don't know, child. You know, there's some fraud going on with that, as I explained on my backup channel.
That they were framing this man, didn't I?
Yeah.
I wasn't his friend. I didn't know him. And I went and I looked. I did a little research on him. And you know what? I wish I hadn't, honestly. Because what I saw about him online and the stories that they told about him online. See, this is the thing. For people that didn't know who he was, people that loved him and cared about him and wanted to see justice for him, the last thing they should have been doing is talking about his rage issues, talking about what a loose cannon he was, talking about how, you know, aggressive he could be, talking about how he would corner somebody, go after somebody in a heartbeat.
They made him like a goon. Like, I mean,
they made him sound
predatory.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said when I sat with Real Life, that's how you get people off from responsibility from what happened. Because what you're telling law enforcement is that, hey, this guy was a problem. So what happened to him, it might have just been his fault. And if there was a cover-up, they were feeding into that narrative to make that possible. And I said that from jump. I did not understand why everybody, of all of the things that you had to talk about, nobody was talking about his comedy. Nobody was talking about what kind of father he is. People kept talking about how many children he had, but no one said anything about what kind of father he was. No one said anything about his character. No one said anything about his work ethic. The only thing that they said is that he was always on the scene and he doubled as a comedian and security. So,
like, I understand someone wanting to defend Katt Williams, but why is she going so hard to attack Reggie himself? You say you don't know Reggie, you don't know anything about Reggie. Why are you going so hard attacking the one that's deceased that was unalived? Like, I don't get that. Why she's doing that? Maybe I need to look more into Reggie, but why is she attacking Reggie so much? He's like, just to defend. You can defend Katt Williams without going hard on the person that was unalive. You don't even know what happened with the full unaliving until that whole investigation is complete. Like, I maybe need to get some more research done on it, but as far as the whole situation, but that's why Stephen is like saying this to her, like, why are you going so hard on a deceased person for? It's weird. Unless you know something that we don't know about the whole situation. Now, I know you're upset that people are blaming Katt Williams for his death and saying that, but what does that got to do with Reggie himself?
Was dead set on was making it all Katt Williams' fault. Law enforcement comes forward. They cleared Katt from the investigation. You know, it's funny because when they first started talking about Trinell Williams, they tried to make him Katt's relative. They tried to say he was related to Katt. Like they were trying to line up the whole.
I know one thing. Dusty should be like wondering why Jag is so like overly protective over her ex-fleeing that paid her 20 stacks to slob on a knob like corn on the cob. You know, she was not somebody she done slobbed on his knob and shit. So your girlfriend out here swinging and windmilling for Katt, who ain't even like speaking on anything, and you're okay with her windmilling and swinging for her ex that she slobbed on his knob and whatever she was doing, he was tricking out on her allegedly. It seems weird to me. So it looks like she might be hoping that Katt Williams come swoop her and her bald head up, and then she could leave you. And for Katt Williams, it's somebody with a little bit more money. I don't know. Your girlfriend is swinging for her fleeing. How many guys will be okay with their girlfriend or fiance, Leslie with no ring, swinging and windmilling for some guy that paid them for sex? Okay. That sounds about right. It's just weird. Yeah, I guess that's what people with no necks do.
Idea that he did this for his family.
Guilty by association.
Yeah. They're not even related. How wild is that? Every black man with the last name Williams is kin. Anyway. Then, you know, the content creators, they started pushing the agenda. And I'm not going to bother to say the names and the accounts of who was pushing the agenda.
No need.
Because there's no need to talk about it. People did what they did. But it kind of died down. Like I sat with Real Life, I said what I had to say, and the story started dying down, and then people started going after Monique. Not even gonna say their name. And then the next thing you know, Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and nobody's talking about it no more. So now that the Charlie Kirk thing has finally started calming down just a little bit,
All of a sudden.
By the way, I'm still going to be speaking on Charlie Kirk. I know people, some people have subscribed to me when I was talking about Charlie Kirk and Tyler Robinson. I'm still going to be speaking on those topics. Piers Morgan, Candace Owens, that whole stuff. Macron's. I still have all those interests. I was just on my backup channel, but best believe I'm still going to be speaking on those topics one by one, and also giving updates on these topics as well.
Here comes Katt Williams' brother. And now they're saying, and see, this is why I can't stand that Woody Woodpecker weirdo fucking lion ass.
Oh my gosh, here we go. Now here's the part where she talks about Tasha K. And my title is usually Jag versus Tasha K. So now she's, I can't stand that Woody Woodpecker. Ugh. So she's mad that, again, she's upset that Tasha K interviewed Katt Williams' brother. And some people are wanting me to interview, but what would I interview him about? Now, he has a beef with Jaguar Wright. But I mean, I guess he says he can expose her timeline of 20 years ago when she allegedly supposed to have met Katt Williams. I haven't even heard Katt Williams mention Jag or anything. Now, I did see this one AI video talking about Katt Williams responding to Jag, but it didn't make sense and it didn't add up. So I was like, okay, I'm out of here. There's a lot of AI fake content and fake story stuff that is going around too. So I don't know.
This is why I don't like Trash the Grouch. Because, she'll put dubs on dubs. That's what she does. But the second that she sat there and said that Katt Williams' brother has been struggling with his feelings and his emotions and everything that he's been holding back for so long, and he wasn't trying to come at his brother, and he waited all of this time to come forward and to speak. And he waited until now. He wasn't trying to do this. He wasn't trying to do that. Is that true?
No. Not at all.
No. It's not true. And how do you know, pray tell, my dear, that it's not true? See, I know how it's not true. Because he reached out to us last year. Was it around this time? Maybe November?
No, it was
November,
later. It was more closer to
like December
this year. But yeah, that's why I was trying to find the emails.
Yeah.
I tried to be writing that, but he did reach out, or his people reached out.
Yeah, they reached out to us,
and they wanted Jack to interview him.
And they wanted me to interview Stephen Williams, Katt Williams' brother. Y'all hear what I'm telling you? Last year, Stephen Williams wanted to interview me.
Let me get the laptop and I can find it.
Now, here's the thing. You say last year he wanted to interview with you, but where's the receipt? Y'all always saying this and saying that, but you got to post receipts. If I said someone wanted to interview with me, that's what I would have. As soon as I go live, you saw when I went live today, I had the documents that I was going to talk about, like the lawsuit where he claims to want $8.8 million, and it has not been approved yet. I have the document. Pull up the actual receipt. You see, I had No Nuts versus YouTube, and I had the receipt and of what he was talking about and being racist towards YouTube chat. Representatives, yeah. So pull up the receipt of Stephen reaching out to you last year.
That email.
Wow. He didn't want to come forward. He didn't want to do this. That's a stone cold lie, because he wanted to do it last year.
It's been 6 months in the making. At least 6 months.
And it's weird.
Eternity, I just added it to the menu. So we have, you put exclamation mark nachos or exclamation mark loaded nachos. Okay, so I just added that to the menu.
Because once I realized what he was on, me and Odell talked about it, and I was like, I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Because he was saying it was about an exposure. It was about he's not who he presents to be.
Katt Williams is not who we think he is, and he wanted to share the story with me, and he wanted to do this, and he wanted to do that. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Isn't that funny? What's interesting is that when they couldn't make any of the other stuff they got going on stick, he ended up over there with Trashy the Grouch. To which he didn't admit to anything. He made a lot of loose accusations and said a bunch of inflammatory things, but couldn't give confirmation on not one damn thing. And see, that's how I know they sent him to us so that they could put me in a bad situation. Understand this. I don't have no issues with Katt Williams. I'm also not his keeper. And I'm not his PR agent.
Why you acting like it?
Not at all. I'm not his judge or his jury. I'm not his God. I'm not his therapist. Not at all. I have respect for anybody who will tell the truth about this wretched industry. You know, I appreciated his interview greatly because I have been out here.
Anyway, let me find the full thing where she was talking about Katt Williams, because I guess old Dusty is okay with her just doing all this stuff. Like, I guess did he ever watch the full thing of Jag talking about Katt Williams and how thirsty she sounds and how desperate she sounds and how she sounds like she's wanting to fucking suck on him again? She seems like she still wants Katt Williams, or she's something with Katt Williams, and I guess he's okay with her, like Katt Williams, Katt Williams, Katt Williams, Katt Williams, Katt Williams. Like someone talking about their ex or their ex-fleeing all day long. It's weird, but hey, I guess he's okay with it.
Trying to let people know what was going on for years, and people kept saying I was lying, saying I was crazy, saying I was blackballed, saying I was making it up, saying the reason why I hadn't been sued was because nobody was going to believe me. Because it wasn't true, because it was this, because it was that. And then Katt came and said everything I had been saying. It's funny, because after that, people started talking a little different, acting a little different. Don't get me wrong, there were people who believed me before Katt Williams came forward, but I will tell you, once he came forward, it made it harder for people to question anything I had to say, because there was somebody that was still working in Hollywood, somebody who was a bona fide movie star, who I also knew and had worked with once upon a time. Parted ways many years ago, but once upon a time. Prince tried to warn everybody too. It's funny, Dani, you was with us last night. You was going back and forth over there with Trashy the Grouch, and you was telling us how his brother Steven was talking about me. He was probably fucking up my name on purpose, thinking he was gonna hurt my feelings. I'm so glad he did.
So, in the Tasha K interview, he said Jasmine Wright. He only said it one time. He said Jasmine Wright, and Jag is saying, "Oh, he fucked up my name. Probably did it on purpose, or whatever." I don't know. He might have. I don't know, because he said he did say Jasmine Wright. I'm like, Jasmine Wright. But yeah, he did say Jasmine Wright. I'm like, is he talking about somebody else or is he talking about Jag? I think he was talking about Jag, but you know, it said Jasmine.
Let me look up the email real quick.
Yeah, and the actual interview when Tasha K was talking with Steven, he called Jag Jasmine. He said Jasmine Wright. Maybe he just messed up, or he just meant to say it. I don't know. What I will say is I don't know if it was intentional or not that he said that Jasmine Wright.
You know, it's bad enough that they want to accuse him.
Dad, why are you pretending like you ain't on Tasha K website? You know you went over there and watched it. She always act like somebody told her this and told her that. You watched the interview and you watched it. That's why you're gonna respond and make fun of Tasha K's essay story and weaponize it. You're not going to have all these details about the interview without watching it yourself. You watched it. I can tell you watched it. You did. And now you don't want to admit that you paid your little $9.99 or $12.99, how much ever it is, to be on Tasha K website to watch it. You watched it.
Or being a PDF.
Exactly.
And homelessness. But when I heard Tasha the Grouch start circling back, spinning the block to go back to Reggie Carroll, that's when I was just done. I was done. So you want to sit there, and since everybody else on the internet who's been talking about Reggie Carroll and trying to find a way to make Reggie Carroll stick, to Katt Williams, Grand Rising to you. Nobody else can make it stick. So you bring in the biggest loudmouth who has no problem with lying. Or anybody. She even lies on kids. Here's some pasta. Meat sauce.
Yeah, good point, Motivation Nation. Motivation Nation says Jag never mentioned Katt Williams until he had that viral interview. Exactly. Well, I can't remember. Is that one where she talked about her story with Katt Williams? Was that before or after the interview with her eating that fruit? I can't remember. But she is a cautious because she never talked about him this much as she has since the interview.
Caesar salad. Green Goddess Caesar. You know, you bring this lying ass broad to sit there and try to revive the Reggie Carroll frame job, to assassinate his character, and then have his brother accuse him of being the worst thing in the world. Even though when he was asked, he couldn't confirm. He was able to say that there was no penetration, but he couldn't confirm what had happened to him, and then said, I ain't got to say nothing because I ain't got to validate nothing for nobody. Then why the fuck are you talking in the first place, idiot? Let's be clear. If you don't want to talk about anything in detail, if you don't want to give any real anything to anything about anything, if you don't want to be honest about
when Jag gets this voice, she is really bad. If you don't want to give details about your victimization, if you don't want to tell more about the penetration and this and that, then you're lying. What happens when people say that about your story when you don't give all these details? Child. But yeah, this is the part where she get, her other side comes out. Y'all know this voice. When her voice turns like this, she's about to go below the belt. She's about to be gutter. She's about to say things that are really low and to try to get you because she's really upset at you. So she's really upset at Steven for doing that interview and also for butchering her name and also for, the post.
what your so-called trauma is from when you was a kid. And you saying this from when you was a kid. From when you was a kid. Is this what you wanted to talk to me about, Steven? Because I'm glad I skipped it.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you said that, Jag. She said that, is this what you wanted to talk to me about? If so, I'm glad I skipped it. I think you just said that he was talking about his victimization, childhood sexual abuse story, and then now you say you're glad you skipped it, and this is what he wanted to talk about. Lord have mercy. Now, I want to see the receipt of him actually wanting to interview with you a year ago.
I'm so glad I skipped it. See, it's the shade. For me.
It's the shade for me. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you're just not getting here. She's saying that Steven, Katt Williams' brother, about a year ago, reached out to her to try to see if she would interview him. But she didn't show no
It's wild. Yeah, Maya. That's his whole story. His brother did things to him when he was a little kid. He can't say what. He can affirm that there was no penetration, but something happened. And then Tasha, as always, I guess that's her new tactic when she's doing these interviews.
You say that he can confirm there was no penetration, but something happened. Do you know that there is a such thing as M? I'm not gonna say the M word, M station. That word, that can happen, and there could be no penetration, but there people can still, use their hands on the outside. What are you talking about? It doesn't have to be. Sexual abuse is not always involved in penetration. Are you slow?
When she sat with Demore, she wanted to sit there and talk about how her mother allowed her to be touched up on by her boyfriends when she's a girl, and how she could understand being upset with your mom, how you gotta forgive your mom and all of that. And then, she want to bring up, well, I can understand why you wouldn't want to talk because of everything that happened to me when I was a kid. Bitch, we done hearing about what happened to you when you was a kid. We get it. Your mom wasn't shit, and her boyfriends liked you better because you was a little thing. We get it. We don't need to keep hearing it in every interview that you do, that your mother allowed you to be.
So here it goes. When she's talking about Tasha K, we might wrap it up here, but this is what I want y'all to hear. For all people out there always screaming that Jag is the SA advocate. She's for SA victims. She's this and she's that. Look how nasty a discussion she is. Like, oh, Tasha K, we don't want to keep on hearing about your childhood SA. Tasha K has every right, if she's having an interview with someone and they're expressing and telling their story, it's okay for her to tell her story. Sometimes people do that in an interview because they can be relatable, or they're sure that they can relate to the person, or it just makes it more, opening up the conversation. So why would you actually target her and go at her for her telling her story? Oh, we sick of hearing this story. Like, you're always telling your story a million times. Like, what are you talking about again, Jag?
When she's doing these interviews, when she sat with Demore, she wanted to sit there and talk about how her mother allowed her to be, I'm glad I skipped.
And by the way, there's a Demore Hadley there as well. Demore, y'all know I be following all these cases. It's just a lot. So we can talk about that tomorrow, but there's a Demore Hadley update. Some people in the case, they were actually dismissed, or some things were actually dismissed, but there are some things that are actually not dismissed so far. So we can do Demore Hadley, Devon Hadley, Desiree Perez, that whole story. We can update on that tomorrow. I will update on Freeman because I have it in my title already, which is briefly. In about 15 minutes, I'll give an update on Freeman Clark and what's happening with that. And then I will do another but a follow-up on Freeman on October 22nd. And I'll tell you why October 22nd in just a moment.
I'm so glad I skipped it. See, it's the shade for me. It's the shade for me. Yes, sir? It's wild. Yeah, Maya. That's his whole story. His brother did things to him when he was a little kid. He can't say what. He can affirm that there was no penetration, but something happened. And then Tasha, as always, I guess that's her new tactic when she's doing these interviews. When she sat with Demore, she wanted to sit there and talk about how her mother allowed her to be touched up on by her boyfriends when she was a girl, and how she could understand being upset with your mom, how you gotta forgive your mom and all of that. And then, she want to bring up, well, I can understand why you wouldn't want to talk because of everything that happened to me when I was a kid. Bitch, we done hearing about what happened to you when you was a kid. We get it.
Oh my gosh. Dang, you hate Tasha K that bad and so much, so you would have this much venom and animosity and vitriol towards her for talking about her childhood victimization essay. What the fuck? Like, she really, really hates Tasha K. Like, really do. And you know what? I hate to say this, and I hate to be the person that say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Should I actually say it? Jag hates when other people get the spotlight. No matter what it's about, someone's true story or anything, if you're getting the spotlight, she does not like it. She wants all the empathy and all the attention and all the narcissistic supply. She wants the spotlight all the time and all the attention. So she feels like Tasha K telling her story about her victimization, and like someone said, her story never changes Jag's story. Unfortunately, so Jag knows good and well that she does this all the time when she's interviewing people. She makes it all about her. So why are you talking about Tasha K, telling her story, doing an interview, whenever you interview people, you always take over and make it about yourself?
Your mom wasn't shit, and her boyfriends liked you better because you was a little thing.
Oh my God! Is this how you talk about childhood essay? This is how Jag, as an essay advocate, talks about essay topics. Very inappropriate. This is not the type of language or how you express yourself or talk when you're talking about someone's childhood victimization.
We get it. We don't need to keep hearing it in every interview that you do, that your mother allowed you to be ran through like a piece of filth, rag, trash, and somebody should have called CPS on her like I called CPS on you.
Woo, child. There she goes. Y'all heard it, child. Lord have mercy. And y'all, some of y'all say that Jag changed. Nah, Jag is still Jag until Jag gonna be Jag until she's in the grave, okay? She's never gonna change. She's a narcissist. And look how she's talking. A person as a child is not being ran through. That person is being victimized. They are being assaulted. They are being that's assaulted. That's not ran through. It's like you're saying someone is ran through that's intentionally giving themselves, and a child cannot consent to adults doing anything to them. So a child, that's what she experienced, is not someone ran through. Ran through is like a grown person out here, and they're out here intentionally giving themselves and doing what they want to do, being promiscuous. That's not a child that's being assaulted. But she's trying to get at Tasha K because she feels like Tasha K is at a vulnerable state or a vulnerable moment, talking about her victimization. And I hate Tasha K, so I'm gonna get her while she's vulnerable, and I'm gonna attack that. Because you never let me, I hate to say this, but it's true. You never let your enemies know your weaknesses or things that hurt you or have hurt you in the past. Because the moment they are upset with you, they're going to weaponize whatever it is they feel like they can hurt you, or whoever they feel they can hurt you with. They go after anything you're passionate about, you like, you interest, or it will hurt you, or anything like that. So that's why Jag is like, oh, you want to be so sad about your story? Now I'm going to attack that because I don't like you.
Like, for real, who cares? How many interviews are you going to bring up? How many times your mother failed you and allowed you to be, kicking it with Uncle Molester?
Now, Jag, don't you have your own stories? Don't you have your own stories of being victimized, and you don't want people to say this sort of stuff to you? Now, on the flip, I also want to bring up a topic that, people don't really want to talk about. There are parents that are 100% neglectful, just leaving their kids with any and everybody, and being, and just moving people in and out the house, and that can lead to it, certain things. However, a lot of times the perpetrator and the offender is someone that's trusted in the family, and someone that is someone with least respect, And that person is not some stranger or someone that's in and out or anything like that. That person is trusted and established within that home or within that family. And with that, you can't always blame the parents in that situation for what happens, because the parents are not gonna be around 24/7. And to the parent, that relative or that person that did it is someone that should be trustworthy or is a part of the actual family unit. It's not like now. There are some times where it's a neglectful person, but you can't always blame the parent for what happens to a child unless that parent is 100% neglectful. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be honest here. Like, oh, it's easy to say, oh, parents. Now you will blame the parent if the child goes to the parent and says, such and such did this to me, and the parent does nothing, and they pick they pick the person over the child. Now that's a bad parent, because once the parent knows and finds out and they choose the rapist or the molester over the child, that's when it's bad. But otherwise, you cannot always blame the parent if they actually, if someone trusted has done this.
Like, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. Nobody deserves to be abused. Not even you goofy wench.
Oh my gosh, Jack, you don't even sound sincere. Because she knows she went too far. Like, oh shit, I went too far. This is not a good look. So she tried to reel it back in. She tried to reel it back in and say, oh, no one deserves to be abused, not even you. But then she had to let the nastiness back out. You goofy wench. She's not serious. So yeah, it's too late, Jack. You already let it out.
But it happened, and your mama let it happen. Your mama knew what was going on in your room late in the midnight hour, in the ungodly hour. And she kept the dudes around. And you keep her around.
So here she goes attacking. This is attack. Jack's trying to hide it, but all she's doing is attacking Tasha K. And your mama this, your mama this, your mama that. Who's to say that her mama allowed anything, or her mama knew this or knew that? Yeah, Jack treats people differently. Like when other people tell their essay stories, she weaponizes it and she's nasty. But when she tells her, she wants everybody to be so empathetic and so nice and so caring and so understanding, and so sweet. But she doesn't give the same energy to everyone else.
My God. Why does anybody listen to your very fucked up ass? Why? I don't get it. You want to sit there and you want to commiserate with everybody. Oh, well, I can understand why you wouldn't want to talk, because when I was young, it happened to me. And I was, why is it forcing me to go to the next stream? I don't know. I guess people don't like what I'm saying. That happens a lot. Just try to stick around as long as you can. Like, I'm just trying to figure it out. Yeah, she's messed up in her head. And from what she tells everybody, her mama did it. You know? But for them to let this emotionally broken, demonic, I don't believe in God, hateful, spiteful, jealous weirdo sit online and keep trying to push unreal narratives, it's exhausting. She runs around with a bunch of people that practice all kinds of witchcraft and Satanism. She half a homo her damn self. She like
half a homo her damn self. But Jack, aren't you claiming to be bisexual? Even though we know you're a homosexual and a trisexual. Homosexual, you go from place to place. Wherever she lays, her bald head is her home. And, trisexual, you're willing to try anything. We know you're a trisexual or homosexual. So why are you talking about someone that's half or something? But you literally call yourself bisexual. You have dated women and studs and stems. Yeah. So what are you talking about again? Yeah. Hey, and then on top of that, you talk about you being a witch. You said that it takes one to know one. Beyonce's a witch, and the reason you know it takes one to know one, and you went all into this witchcraft stuff about why you threw your son's ashes. So why are you talking about witch stuff again as if you don't proclaim to be a witch? What's up, Skilo in the motherfucking building? Hello. Say Leslie, give a shout out. Happy 4-month anniversary to Miss Low Keys in the building. Let's see what you had to say. I'm about to put peanuts, but to be honest, I was on boiled peanuts. But look what time it is. I can't get no boiled peanuts, but I want some boiled peanuts. See, the thing about this menu stuff, it's gonna make me hungry. Like I literally am craving boiled peanuts now. So I guess I got some virtual boiled peanuts, but I want some real life ones. Shout out to you. Thankful to be a part of the Avenger community. Always enjoyed Dani's witty and concise dialogue. I think this is so much. I appreciate it. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Women. I mean, y'all know that about her, right? She likes women.
I like swimming.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she like women.
But Jag, you date women too. You were in jail throwing your cootie cat at Triple D, but she didn't want it, so she threw it back. It was like, dang, what just hit me in my face? Like, oh shit, I got hit in the face with my own cootie cat. She threw your cootie cat back at you. She didn't want it. Okay. So with that being said, why you keep on talking about if she likes women when you date women? You have dated women.
Oh, I thought you said
You remember Corey Holcomb told us all about it.
I know. I'm just making a joke.
About how he got her phone number from the hoes that she gave her phone number to that don't want nothing to do with her.
Yeah, I never heard of Kanye's song Snatch the Cat Back. I wish I never let him hit it from the back. I want to snatch the cat back. She said she wanted to snatch her cat back. She wished you never let him hit it from the back. Okay. So anyways, I flipped it around and pretty much said that somebody want to throw it. She threw her coochie at somebody and they threw it back. Like, I don't want that. They sitting there ducking and dodging like dodgeball. Oh, duck to the right, to the left, duck. They ducking because they don't want she trying to throw that cat and they ducking away from it.
She half a homo a damn self.
Half a homo, but you keep on saying half a homo. But you date women. So you're trying to make fun of her for being half a homo with sexuality and a joke or nothing to be fun of or to weaponize, but you date women yourself.
Winners.
Yeah, trash her.
I'm not gay no more.
Why are you talking about? Why y'all over there acting like Jag and claim to be a whole bisexual woman, looking like a stud? She look more masculine than old Dusty. So why y'all over there talking about her sexuality as if Jag and claim to be bisexual? I'm confused.
Now she's shouting out Corey Holcomb. I guess she wants to be his friend too. It's funny, she was busy trying to expose him and make him look like a deadbeat dad and talk all kinds of crazy about him. But now, there's a bigger fish on the hook. It's been a long time since she's been able to attach her name to somebody relevant that she could use so she could get money. I just feel bad for everybody that spent that $13 last night to go over there and listen to that wild shit. Especially if she's going to sit up there.
Ma'am, you spent $13. You was listening to it. You watched it.
Tell the story that Steven waited all of this time to come forward and how he never wanted to come forward before. That's a fucking lie.
Yeah, I was trying to find the email. I got to figure out which email, but I think I got an idea. I have to pull it up. But yeah, he reached out. His people reached out to us some time ago. It was definitely, I would say, about this time last year, or a little bit.
When they started throwing a bunch of fake stories and fake victims at us,
yeah,
trying to get us trapped up in a bunch of crap to make me look like I'm stupid or not reputable or I only deal with frauds and losers.
You are, because look at you're now defending Derek, which we're going to discuss tomorrow. You're weird. He's a liar. He's a fraud, but you're defending him. So there you go yet again.
I said no to Steven.
Yeah.
We weren't interested.
It just wasn't a good look. Not that we didn't care about what he had to say, but it looked like a clout chase, and I just was like, I don't know. And you said the same thing.
It looked like a clout chase then, and what he did with that weirdo hoe who's all messed over because her mama liked to, you know, share her boyfriends with her when she was a child. It looked like a clout chase now.
Oh my gosh, girl, stop saying share boyfriends. No child is wanting to share no boyfriend. That's called childhood victimization. That's childhood sexual assault or molestation. What are you talking about? She's actually a victim. That's not no voluntary consensual stuff. It's just non-consensual. Child cannot consent. So why are you trying to like make her into an adult with making decisions when she's telling her story? Because you hate Tasha K and this is your way to attack. But I'm telling you, this is not a good look. Hate someone or not, you don't weaponize essay and weaponize your essay story. It's sick. It's sick. And then tomorrow, Jack will be telling another story about how she's an essay advocate. She's for victims, and she's such an activist for anyone experiencing sexual assault and things like that. Maybe I should be having I need to add some, I didn't expect to go too far into these topics, but let me add some trigger warnings to the actual video. And yeah, so Jag is not a true essay advocate, and that's why I made a video on this. My video actually has a compilation of all the times, not all the times, but a lot of times when she weaponized essay against people. And it's very a sick, sordid video.
I just wanted everybody to have that understanding. Because they're sitting there trying to line Katt up, and I'm not his spokesperson. I'm you know, I'm a former associate from Once Upon a Time, whoop-de-whoop-de-woo, yada, yada, yada. That's that. I'm not looking for no clout chase moment. But the second that I heard her bring up Reggie Carroll.
Yeah, you knew what it was. You knew what it was.
I knew exactly what it was all about.
And the funny thing is you had people who actually paid for that interview, and they are highly disappointed and upset.
Yeah.
And I get it, because
I feel sorry for all of the people that's running with content, trying to come up with stories about it.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna do anything.
I feel bad, because that dude is a liar, in my opinion. Turned him down, flat, cold, a year ago. So it's not even about salacious headlines. She likes embarrassing people who are better than her. It makes her feel better about herself, because she's a very, you know, she's an abused, downtrodden person.
She's talentless, number one.
Well, no, she's got a talent for being a victim.
Okay. Well, you're right about that. A professional victim. You're right. But people that are not talented and then they're trying their best to get in the industry to, you know, they're kiss ups. They'll do anything. They'll do anything to get on. Like that's the sad part.
Illuminati picked me.
Yeah. Like that's the sad part. The people that are not talented and then they'll just do anything to get on. They'll do anything to get on. That's pretty much what this person is.
It's just sad. But taking the Reggie Morrow situation and then trying to compound it with Steven is not only in poor taste, but it's disgusting, and it makes what the agenda is very clear. Y'all out to get him because he spoke up against the industry. Period. People can say whatever they want to say about him. I ain't sticking up for him. I don't know what he's got going on. Is he a part of the Illuminati himself? I don't know. I really don't care. What I do appreciate is the fact that he came forward and he told the truth about the industry at one point in time, and I appreciate that. That's that. I'm not going to sit up there and say that the man is perfect. I'm not going to sit up there and say that I know everything that's going on about him. Ain't trying to. I got enough going on keeping up with my own life.
See, the thing is Katt is successful. And let me say something real quick.
They're trying to change that.
No. Shout out to...
Because there's no better way to get somebody to turn against a comedian than to make an sexual deviant out of them.
I know.
Look at what they did to Bill Cosby. Look at the way that worked.
I know.
And guess what? As it turned out, in the end, Bill Cosby was guilty of doing some stuff. Got it. but it was a black comedian, Hannibal Buress.
Yeah, Hannibal bitch ass Buress.
That they used to kick that whole thing off. And he did all of that for a television pilot.
That didn't go nowhere.
That didn't even get greenlit.
Didn't even get greenlit.
Didn't even get greenlit. This is what they do. They use these desperate people. They use desperate people to go out on these dummy missions to tear people apart, to tear people down. And guess what? From the second that he said what he said about Bill Cosby, next thing you know, his speaking engagements were done. He couldn't go on tour.
Yeah. He wasn't going to colleges. He wasn't.
All of it.
Yeah.
All of it. All of it. And this is the thing. In the end, it turned out he was guilty of some stuff. He was guilty of misconduct.
I'll say it like
he
this. He wasn't guilty for. I'm not caping for him, but they just they blew it up way out of proportion. He was on some fucked up shit. He was on some fucked up shit.
He was partying at the Playboy Mansion with Hugh Hefner. Guess what? That's no different than partying with Diddy.
Same shit.
It's no difference.
They never took down Hefner.
No, they let him die with dignity. Please stop with all of the caps in my chat.
You will be blocked. Keep it up. You will be blocked.
Stop.
What I was gonna say is, and I'll give props to Corey Holcomb. I've been watching Corey do his thing.
So Jag is trying to pretend like she didn't watch the actual video or pay for it, but they did obviously pay for it. They know exactly what happened during the whole interview. So yeah, they did watch it.
For a minute. I don't know how the comedy game works per se, but I got a general idea. And just seeing how Corey gets down, I see how he hustled and how he works outside of the industry.
To a certain extent. It's looking a little different.
Well, to a certain extent. But he's not. I mean, he has an agent. He has this. But he's not like in there. Now, Katt definitely is not. Corey's closer to the industry than Katt. Katt sets up his own booking. Like Katt's that dude. And Katt can get around. Katt can make a couple $1 million, no problem.
He's been getting around them for quite some time now.
And that's the problem.
The problem. They've been trying to find a way to get at him, and the only way they can do it now is to get the public to turn against him. If they can't get the public to turn against him, then guess what? He'll still be able to do. If I had $5 or $10 million to operate from, I would be able to move the same way he's moving.
Yeah.
I would be able to move the exact same way he's moving. And
Janet.
Okay, I'm sorry, Janet.
I'm gonna block you.
Here's the thing. You say Katt's that dude. Yeah, that's the dude that smashed your bitch. He smashed your motherfucking bitch. He smashed your nigga, your man, Jag. That's what she said. That's what she said. So yeah, that's, so I guess you happy that I guess Jackson that you and her, y'all shared the same chick, the same dude. Hold on 1 second.
'30th birthday present. I'll never forget when he walked into the club and I was sitting at my table. It's my birthday party. And he wanted to meet me. And he came to my party. He gave me about 20 grand in cash and said, consider it a down payment on your time. He taught me so much in 9 months. Walking away was hard. But it was when the Illuminati first started coming after him, and I left. Back in that moment, Katt was still wearing Kevlar to bed.
Katt Williams. He recently pulled a Jaguar Wright and was just doing a lot of truth telling.
Want to know what's interesting?
Go ahead.
It's Katt Williams that taught me how to be Jaguar Wright.
Oh, wow. Okay. What was it about him that you kind of say, ooh?
He was my 30th birthday present.
Yeah, that's just so, she's saying Katt Williams was her 30th birthday present. There's another part too where she talks about her ex-husband and something with Katt Williams. It might be in my own video archive. I think it might be in my own videos, but I do know I have a clip. I don't have it with me right now, but there is more to this whole Katt Williams and Jag than just this short clip.
We're gonna block him because I done already said it.
Yeah, like you can't, if we
And
say
then
no
and then you're
chats,
sitting in here just doing a whole lot.
you're doing the most, like the most. And see, this is why usually we're members only chat. But I wanted everybody to hear this. And I wanted to see what people were gonna say. But for real, like, they wanna make sure, you know, every time they try to come at Katt, every time they tried to say anything, the public keeps standing up for him. His supporters keep standing up for him.
He sell out shows. He's still Katt is still that dude. Stop it. But the industry, they've been gunning for him since he sat down.
And said what he had to say.
2 years ago. Well, what? Almost 2 years ago, right?
Listen to me, SW. I'm not going to say that you're right. I'm not going to say that you're wrong. But I've wondered. I've wondered. And I feel sorry. I do. I feel sorry for Reggie Carroll. I so do. But has anybody seen his stand-up?
Yeah,
and this isn't me.
I'm not. He wasn't. It was not. It was a.
This isn't me being rude or being wrong. Has anybody seen his stand-up?
Yeah, it wasn't all that. Not like that. It wasn't all that.
Understand this. At your local talent show or your local, you know, hole-in-the-wall comedy club, you know, where they got people that are up and coming, aspiring, learning how to do all of that. He could fit in. See that, Myrna? And see, that's the problem that I have. When you start finding people, praising people, and calling people something, but you can't hear them talk about that person's gift, talent, or ability. None of these people, I have not heard not one of these people to say, oh, that's my brother. Oh, he was a comedian. He was in the comedy, so everybody in the comedy world knew who he was. Whoop-de-whoop-de-woo, yada, yada. Exactly. Your average, everyday person, nobody ever heard of him before.
No.
And I wasn't saying that to be smart, but not only that, I went and I did my research. You know the kind of jokes he used to tell? I don't even understand.
What, my jokes?
No. I don't have a problem with your jokes. He was sitting there, he was always talking about somebody's genitals.
Oh, damn.
He was always talking about genitalia or whores or something like that. Like it was just, it was very, 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 very lowbrow. Like the whole joke that he was telling about his nephew and his nephew's peepiska being in the water and how it was really cringy. Number one, you're sitting there, you're talking about your nephew's package. And then you want to sit up there talking about how you was trying to find a way to get your peepiska in the toilet water. The joke was all about his nephew saying that when he would sit down in the toilet, that his junk would be in the water. And so he, you know, started making fun about it and talking about how he was pretending like he knew what he was saying, and then he had to go upstairs and go into the bathroom and try to figure out how to get his pee-pee in the water. Now understand this, if you sit down in the toilet and you're well endowed enough for your manhood to be able to reach the toilet water, that's one thing. But who would actually even joke about literally trying to stick their peepiska in the toilet water? It's toilet water. I'm sorry. If he's on the bill, he's on the bill. I'm not gonna lie. If he's on the bill, he's on the bill. But if it was in my smoking a J days, I probably would have went out to smoke a J and wait for the headliner. No disrespect. That's just real. That's just real. I seen this comedy. I sat down, I watched the show. I barely laughed. Guess what? The audience barely laughed either. No disrespect, that's just what's real. Am I lying? I'm not making it up.
No, it was, no.
And I'm not trying to bring him down or to turn him down. But if Katt gave him a job, it wasn't because he was the next biggest, brightest, up and coming comedian to the comedy world. Notice he was still doing security. He wasn't a headliner on the show. And more importantly, he needed to stay in that house as a roommate with the other young man while everyone was on tour. While everyone who was on the tour went home. He stayed waiting for the next leg. Why couldn't he go home? He had been there working like everyone else. He didn't have enough money to go home. Why couldn't he go home?
So here she goes. One thing she's gonna do is victim blame, victim shame, and things like that. Hold on. Okay, because this time, y'all listen, this time she kind of went too far on some of her shit. So I got a feeling that somebody's gonna be coming for her ass. And I ain't gonna lie, I wish that Katt Williams would respond. Because his you wish that they would get Diddy.
Less than that, the Dwayne, I now want to be a woman since it looks cute on my son. I mean daughter. You got fucking wheels, all these fucking...
What child? Oh, MySpace stuff. Certain things are circulating and floating around. Okay.
In person.
Okay.
Her name is Coriana White. They called her Corey. The press has her listed as Kathy White.
Okay. I just wanted to see what that was.
Oh, that's when she was lying about.
Yeah, what I'm trying to understand is why is she lying about Tao? Why is she lying about the secret trips to Vegas? Why?
So Diddy and Claudia was that Tao that used to hang out with Tao, and they would be in Vegas a lot, is what you're saying?
The picture where they got spotted, the thing that turned Liz Crokin onto it. When they got spotted at Tao, they were...
Do you think Katt Williams will respond to Jag? 24% says yes. 57% says no. 10% says yes, but he should not, and 9% says still thinking about it. I don't think he will respond. This is what I think. The F-bomb here and there. And then she said a little bit of shade and some rose from here, Sweet Baby Jesus.
That was his moment. The Flavor Flav roast and the death of Malik B are the same.
Yeah, that's the ignition point.
I don't even know if Flav even...
And it looks like to me that Jag was the one, to be honest, getting around in the industry. And it looks like she was trying to sleep her way to the top, child. It looks like Jag was trying to sleep her way to the top with certain people. And she didn't get to the top. She's still at the bottom, okay? But yeah, and she's probably bitter. Sometimes she regurgitates, sometimes she makes... I already watched the full thing, okay? She said, then I for them to respond. That, like, you know, almost everybody probably have
home. Why did he need to stay there? Everybody else took the break from the tour and went back home. He's a father. He had children. Everyone's talking about his family and how much his family is going to miss him and how much his family is going to love him. So why wasn't he home? Because if he had went home when the tour shut down,
he wouldn't have been in that situation.
He wouldn't have been in the situation that he ended up in.
It's sad. It's sad.
Why is nobody talking about that?
That's sad. Yeah.
Everybody else went home. He's their brother, right? They love him so much, right? So why didn't nobody get him a ticket so he could go home and spend time with his kids, spend time with his family, and then come back like everybody else for the next leg of the tour? Why did he go home? Why is nobody talking about that? Because if he had went back home to Baltimore, he'd probably still be alive. But ain't nobody talking about that. No, everybody just wants to blame Katt Williams for it. But meanwhile, he's staying in the house, and Katt Williams, 9 times out of 10, was paying the rent. Who's crazy? What do you mean this lady's crazy? Who's crazy? Oh, what, I'm crazy because I'm talking common sense? That's why I'm crazy.
Nowadays, being real, speaking truth, you're crazy.
It's sad. But I think the most disrespectful thing that anybody could do to Reggie Carroll is to use it, his demise, as a pawn, just to tear down somebody else. But the simple fact that that wasn't enough to do it and to get the public to turn against Katt and to get his audience to turn against him. But then you're gonna bring in the brother to double compound it So now, not only is he responsible for this black man's passing, but he's a PDFer?
Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with our people? What is wrong with black people?
Why you put this on black people? Why you don't put it on the people who are platforming these weirdos? You ain't gotta put it on black people.
So why did Dusty even call her out right there? Like, why did you say, what's wrong with black people? Like, of course, because Jag is a self-hating coon. That's why. She's self-hating. She is one of those people. Like, a lot of people that come from her and follow underneath her, some of her minions are also coons. But yeah, she's swinging really hard for Katt Williams. But let's watch the full clip before we get off here, and we'll finish some more tomorrow. For people that are new, I want them to be able to catch up on the full thing, what she said about Katt Williams and her, okay?
I'll never forget when he walked into the club and I was sitting at my table. Walking away was hard, but it was when the Illuminati first started coming after him. And I'll never forget the day when they breached the house.
Real life. It ain't real life. Real life street stars. Know what time it is.
All right, Jag. Well, listen. Let's take it there. Then I have to ask you, Katt Williams. He recently pulled a Jaguar Wright and was just doing a lot of truth telling.
Want to know what's interesting?
Go ahead.
It's Katt Williams that taught me how to be Jaguar Wright.
Oh wow. Okay. What was it about him that you kind of say, ooh?
10-10. He was my 30th birthday present. Almost 17 years ago. I'll never forget when he walked into the club and I was sitting at my table. It's my birthday party. And Special Ed brought him. And me and Ed were celebrating our birthdays that year for the Taurus Affair that we used to do in Miami Beach every year. And Katt was playing the amphitheater and he wanted to meet me. And he came to my party. He gave me about 20 grand in cash and said, consider it a down payment on your time. And Moni Love was there. Cousin Sonny was there. Imrel was outside smoking a blunt, so she missed the infamous picture with all of us together with Katt. And me and him sitting next to each other, two hats on, two cats in the hat.
Yeah.
And he taught me so much in 9 months. Walking away was hard, but it was when the Illuminati first started coming after him. And I'll never forget the day when they breached the house. And I left. You know, back in that moment, Katt was still wearing Kevlar to bed. To bed. I would get in bed with him at night and he would have Kevlar on. In bed.
What was it about that in him at the moment where it made you want to speak your truth?
He went after Comedy Central. That's what.
Here's the thing. Katt Williams not responding to some of this stuff it's going to be weird. Especially his brother. If he doesn't respond to anything his brother says, it's not going to be a good look. Like, ignoring Jag is one thing, but this is his own brother, flesh and blood, saying sexual assault. So not sexual assault. Well, sexual abuse. So that's not a good look.
Happened. The Flavor Flav roast. The moment that I knew the Snoop Dogg is sold out. That was a hurtful moment. I was always grateful to Snoop for taking Corrupt under his wing. Ricky was in a lot of trouble in Philly. If he hadn't signed a dog pan, I don't even know if he would have been alive. I've always been grateful to Snoop for that. Ricky, my brother.
That's real. That's right. So go ahead.
They wanted Katt to humiliate Flav, like humiliate him, like no holds barred, and they sent a bunch of good jokes. And I'll never forget watching Katt in the office downstairs at the house in Marina Del Rey, and he's sitting there looking at the fucking script and just shaking his head. And then the next thing you know, the phone rang, and I'm standing there in the office in the doorway, and I'm like, "Are you all right?" And he picked up the phone, and it was Comedy Central. And I listened to him threaten to kill him. He said, I'm not doing this. You are not going to get a black man, a real black man, to agree to do this to another black man. $. It was a terrible day.
Yeah, so y'all believe Jack's story? Just because someone doesn't respond, it doesn't mean something is true. I want to make that clear. I ignore stuff all the time that isn't true. So just because someone doesn't respond, it doesn't mean that it's true. And sometimes responding can make the rumor spread for a longer period of time. However, I would respond at least once, especially with something like that. But people have accused me of certain things and made up fake stuff, and I responded initially, but after a while, I'm like, whoever wants to believe it can believe it. Whoever doesn't. Like, I'm not gonna keep on doing it, but at least one time, especially with something like this, I would definitely respond at least once, and then from there, reference everybody or refer everybody back to your initial response.
And then that's when all the incidents started happening. Them sending people to the house. Them putting plants backstage at the shows. I mean, I was on tour with him for American Hustle.
Right.
I was on set for First Sunday.
Right. He said he got arrested over 30 times. Yeah. No convictions.
I'm getting close.
Go ahead.
But it's been about 30 for him. It's been 8 for me.
Yes.
He beat felony. I beat felony. You know, it was just terrible. And when I would think back to that moment, and then they called him the day before filming and asked him was he going to be there, and he said no. And then the next thing you know, production went on later on that day, and Snoop was already ready. And Snoop did everything that Comedy Central asked. That Flavor Flav roast was Katt's. That was his moment. The Flavor Flav roast and the death of Malik B are the same.
Yeah, that's the ignition point.
I don't even know if Flav even has ever thanked Katt. Because he put it all on the line for his respect. Snoop just slid right in. And Katt still talked to Snoop. He never treated Snoop different. He just was, I mean, they were still playing basketball, together. Like, I'll never forget when we was all in Atlanta, when we did the show in Atlanta, and we got off the plane because we were, flying on his private plane at the time, and, checked into the Ritz-Carlton, and we went to the studio with DJ Drama, and we were writing. I was ghostwriting, because I was going to sign to Katt's label. I was going to be the first female artist. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was the day that T.I. roughed up Tiny in the studio, and everybody tried to pretend like it didn't happen except for me.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's an interesting day. And Drama, it's interesting. But Snoop was there, and Katt didn't treat him no different. Treat him the same. They played basketball like they always did. He beat Snoop like he always do.
Run the 4-3.
Shooting the fuck out of Snoop. Tall for nothing.
So let me ask, the moment he went on Club Shay Shay and did what he did, that's the Katt you expected?
That's the moment I've been waiting for 10 years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
And I'm so grateful that I was there kicking in that door so he could just blow it down. There's an effort. I'm surprised people ain't catching on yet. I'm never loud when Kanye's loud. Gene Deal's never loud when I'm loud. But if we're running in tandem, somehow everything that we're saying, even though we don't speak, is always corroborating each other.
Jack is always trying to attach herself to others, so for credibility. At that time, Katt Williams has all this credibility, the Shannon Sharp interview, Club Shay. People are saying truth teller, a lot with him, right? So Jack, she attaches herself to him and says, oh, we're working together. It's collaboration. Me, Gene Deal, and others. We're the truth tellers. We take turns. We give each other our spotlight or give each other time to shine and things like that. So, girl, please have a seat. She wants to be seen how at that time she really wanted to be Katt Williams, to be seen like Katt Williams. And I think even she wanted to be interviewed by Shannon Sharp herself at one point. Like, yeah, she wanted the attention for sure.
No, that's right.
I can't wait. I can't wait for everybody to find out what's really been going on in the background. It's just not yet.
Are we in the era of truth now?
Absolutely.
You know,
everything that is about to happen this year is intentional, and it has been in the making for over 10 years now. I promise you this. Yet.
Oh.
And Ye has not had his aha moment yet. You can doubt us all, but the one thing you cannot deny, we are all Hebrew, we are all gifted, and we are all fearless.
It's weirdos like Steven and Tasha, Trasher, whatever.
She's black.
They ain't got nothing to do with the rest of black people. She's a weirdo.
Everybody that's involved in this conspiracy, because that's what I'm calling it now. I'm officially calling it a conspiracy against Katt Williams, to defame him, to turn the public against him, so that he will be forced to come off the road, shut down his tour, and they can start finding a way to whittle away at his assets until they can find a way to start putting cases on him again.
They're obviously paid to do what they're doing.
Like, let's be clear. For years, weird cases have been popping up on this man.
I know. The
For
kid,
years.
The little kid, the fight, that was weird.
All of it was weird.
Yeah, I know.
Him being gaslit at the Ritz-Carlton all them times, all of it was weird. There was a lot of weird stuff that's been going on for years.
And now they're like, oh, well, he has what? Adopted kids. Why we don't never see the adopted
Why we don't
kids?
never see the kids? I don't know. Maybe the same reason why we ain't never seen Charlie Kirk's kids. Because they had their kids on, and you never seen their children's faces.
It was like Inception.
Malcolm Jamal Warner didn't like nobody seeing his kid either. There's a lot of people who live in the public eye who don't want their children being seen because of the weirdos out here in the media and the weirdos out here online who go too far and start going to people's schools and taking pictures of people's kids and showing up at the mall and doing all types of stuff. Like, come on. Come on. Oh, we ain't never seen those kids. Well, you know, like, stop.
Yeah, that was weird.
If y'all don't have any verifiable proof, if you don't have any witness that's willing to come forward and actually give real testimony and show that they have been harmed by this man in these ways, if y'all don't have it, then you should all burn in hell for trying to push it like real rap.
And shut the fuck up about it, for real.
Like, seriously, this it's pathetic. It is pathetic. Y'all can't get his fans to turn against him, so you got to turn him into a PDF. And the person that you have that comes forward to do it can't even give you a verifiable story about anything, and they want to sit there and pretend like he ain't never want to come forward and he ain't never want to expose his brother. Well, guess what? That's a goddamn lie, because I can tell you right now, he had his people reach out to us last year so he could try to come and expose me with his brother, talking about his brother ain't who we think he is and whoop-de-whoop-de-woo, and I said no. I said no. So y'all go run tell that.
We need some receipts of him actually trying to, wanting to interview. We need receipts. How do we know you're telling the truth? And also, even if you're telling the truth, then what is that supposed to mean to us? Oh, you said no to exposing Katt Williams?
Y'all go run tell that. To everybody that's trying to make it seem like Stephen Williams was never, ever, ever before trying to come forward to expose his brother. That's not true. It's a lie. He came to me. And we said no. We weren't interested. And that was that. Want to know why? Because I'm a black woman that's not interested in just tearing black people down. You know, it's so funny.
Oh, wow. Girl. With that, I'm going to be, I'll come back tomorrow. But let me update on Freeman Clark. We can finish this tomorrow. Look at the poll. It says, who is more masculine? 129 votes, Jag, 88%, 5% says Tasha K, 3% says none. They're so nice and so sweet. Oh, y'all so sweet. 4% says still thinking about it. Jag is. And don't forget, who feels sorry for Jag when she literally on here, her and her man saying Tasha K is masculine and that dude looks like a lady. So I mean, if she can say someone looks like a man, then why can't someone say the same of her? So I don't feel sorry for Jag. Look, piss pussy ass. Okay, she gives just as much as she can take. Okay. Yeah. So with that being said, truth be told, it's Jag for the win. That's a prize. Now, unlike the Defender of Freedom Award that she got, that she didn't deserve that award. This award for the most masculine out of her and Tasha K is something that she earned that award. Okay. And I will even put her name on this plaque, so it won't be a participation trophy. She'll actually have her name engraved on the plaque for the most masculine out of her and Tasha K.
A lot of people like to accuse me of that. A lot of people like to say that I'm the kind of person. Oh, she's always tearing our black men down.
Oh yeah, Jack was so mad. Dominique, what's up, Dominique? But yeah, Jack was so mad. Anise, Audacity's ex, was like, she looks like a man. She looks like a man. And then Jack kept playing it over and over. It's like, she looks like a man. She looks like a man. She looks like a man. Jack kept playing it. Like, she sounds like a man. Oh, she sounds like a man. She was so mad. And I was like, I was going to sleep hearing it. She looks like a man. She looks like a man. She looks like a man. She kept on playing that recording over and over. I'm like, girl, stop playing that recording. But she was pressed over that recording. So pressed.
All she does is talk crazy about black men, about our black people. All she does is tear our black people down. Oh my goodness.
I love you.
She's going after all our good black men. Whoopty whoopty woo, yada yada yada. Well, if that's the case, if that's who I really am, if that's what it's all about for me, why didn't I platform Steven last year? Why didn't I platform Steven last year? That's the kind of person that I was. If that's what I was all about, if I was anything like Tasha K.
Oh, no one. Oh, okay. Yeah. It would have been a no-brainer. Yeah. That would have been a fuck that.
Why didn't I platform him?
It ain't that fucking serious. That's why.
Why didn't I platform him? For the clicks and the views. Why didn't I platform him? It was right around the time where my channel was becoming monetized. That would have been a nice check for me if it was all about the money. If it was all about that. Exactly. And I don't care what color you are. If you're a monster, you're a monster. But see, for me, what I believe in, I believe that we need to clean up our own backyard before we start pointing our fingers anywhere else. And that's why I have said the things that I've said and I've done the things that I've done. But I'm going to tell you something right now. All of y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. You really should.
Now, Dominique, you of all people know that yes, I have it in the archives, as I do most things, but what video is it? That's the question, child. Yes, I got it, but where, I don't know, child. Your guess is as good as mine.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was gonna keep it to myself. And I was like, you know what? Fuck that. Fuck you mean? Stephen Williams came to me last year to try to expose his brother.
Show us the fucking receipt, Jag. Where's the receipt? Stop saying he came. Where's the receipt? Let me actually hold on, let me see something here. Because I'm sick of this bitch saying the same thing and not showing no receipt.
And now look. So now not only do they want to hang the death of a black man on his head and make him responsible for it, when nobody yet really knows what happened, what was going on. What I do know is if somebody had got him a ticket home, if somebody had given him a ride home, he'd probably still be alive. If he went home when toiling on break, like everybody else did. If he hadn't stayed there in that uncomfortable situation with a young man who he didn't get along with, he was like 15 years older than. If somebody had made sure he got home. He'd probably still be alive. It's funny. He's everybody's brother. He's everybody's this. He's everybody's that. Everybody loves him. Everybody this. But can't nobody tell you his best joke. Can't nobody tell you any stories about him as a parent or how he was with his family. No, the only thing they want to tell everybody about is he was always around. He's been around for years. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. He was working on it. He was trying to, get to his big break for comedy, whatever the case may be. And I'm sorry, I saw his comedy. I've seen his work. Taking advantage of the dead is particularly disgusting. But trying to make somebody a PDFer and responsible for someone's death. Wow. Like, what else y'all gonna say? What else y'all gonna say? It's
So
amazing.
there's about 5 more minutes left, so I'm gonna go ahead and finish it up. Pretty much, as I was saying, the issue is Jag is mad because Steven, Katt Williams' brother, is exposing him, saying that he is guilty of sexual abuse, that he lied about a lot of things in his childhood, including being emancipated, that he was not, a victim of childhood abuse. Also, I will say his brother obviously is upset because he feels like Katt Williams should contribute to helping their parents and that he's financially well off to do so, but he's not. So there is that other side too, there is jealousy of the money and the wealth, and also feeling like, that why the sibling won't help out with the parents. So, and then Jag, of course, is inserting herself because she's now going to have to defend Katt Williams against his brother, and even these allegations that, Katt Williams has something to do with the death of Reggie, the comedian, and the police have said that he has nothing to do with that so far, right? But of course, Jag, so, and then Dusty, I guess he's okay with his boo bae, his dude. He's okay with his dude, windmilling and swinging for someone that allegedly gave her 20 stacks and was her birthday gift. It's just a mess. And he's like, yeah, go Katt Williams. I appreciate you for being my ex, John or Fling or whatever she called herself. What do you call yours? What is it if someone gives you 20 stacks and you're their birthday gift? Isn't that like a prostitute or something?
It really broke my heart to see what I saw. And it's sad because, see, I understand it because people lie on me all the time. People have tried to put the PDF title on me too. Found a bunch of liars.
But you put that on, you try to put that on OKP, and you have put that on a bunch of other people. You have called people PDFers.
That's what they do. And yet no.
And what's his name? Your former manager is the one that called you it. So there are 3 people that won a number game. I see 2 people in my inbox that I will get back to you as soon as the live ends. If you won the number game, make sure you message me on IG at Dani Robertson YT with your Cash App handle, so I can give it to you as soon as the live ends. Okay?
Proof? No, nothing. It's wild. But yeah, anybody who don't believe the hype, especially not that weirdo Woody Woodpecker looking bitch who's sitting over there lying. I'm sorry, what are you saying? I watched it real life and some dude. Yeah, by the way, the name Trevor Green belongs to someone who assaulted me back in 2009.
Oh my
someone who
God.
bravely held me against my.
Trevor Green is a figment of your imagination, a figment of your bald-headed imagination. Oh, we got to review another one of Trevor Green's videos tomorrow too, y'all. But listen, Jag is still trying to push that Trevor Green story. Sean Carter done it to me. No, I forgot. Trevor Green done it to me. So now she's saying, of course, she's still saying Trevor Green done it. So she's always, Trevor Green is so girl, please stop. Please stop with that Trevor Green mess.
Will used a firearm to keep me held hostage. That was his name. The name you wrote.
Lies. That's a made
Whoever
up
that
story.
guy is in real life, he's pretending to be a rapist just so he can try to find a way to gaslight me. Yeah, he was trolling. He has a channel. He sits around and he makes weird videos about me and lies about me every day.
Those ain't weird videos. Shout out to Trevor Green. Shout out to Trevor Green. Those are not weird videos about you. Those videos are funny, and I need to actually catch up on those videos. But yeah, the videos that Trevor Green makes about Jag are funny. And I love, to be honest, I love when I'm featured in the video. Because I'm like the chair in the video. And I'm like, so I'm so crazy in those videos, but I love it. Like, I love, like, in that, I guess I'm crazy, so it just makes me look crazy. Is it making me look crazy or just showing me that I'm crazy? I think I'm just crazy, and then it shows my craziness. But I like it. It's not really crazy in a bad way. It's kind of like I don't know. I like the videos. But I do say that in some of the videos, I'm kind of unhinged. But I still like the fact that I'm unhinged. Okay, whatever. Okay, nobody wants someone that's always boring. Like, unhinged is kind of fun sometimes. Like, try it, but don't be unhinged in a way that's gonna get you 5150 and Baker acted. That's not the kind of unhinged. It's a messy kind of unhinged. Okay. Oh shit! The kind that leads to people ended up in on TMZ. Like, that happened before. It ended up on TMZ when I was being messy before, and then, you know, it was like a featured in the article, and then about Tony Busby, and Tony Busby made a whole thing. It was crazy, but it was fun. And then Jack was so pressed because she was so scared of getting sued. A mess. Okay, hold on.
All day. I do believe, though, in my opinion, his real name is Michael Braggs Jr. Also, going by the official campaign here on YouTube, like, these people are strange. That's who I believe that person is. It's sad.
I can tell you right now, Trevor Green is not the official campaign. Trevor Green is not the official campaign. Official campaign doesn't have time to make those videos. Those videos have to be, you have to clip those videos out. Those videos take time, especially even the clipping out of videos and things. So that's not no OKP. It surely ain't me. Some people thought it was me. No, I ain't even got time to do all that. I just rather go live. You don't realize it, but editing videos takes up a lot of time. By the time you edit some videos, even like a 15-minute video, you edit it right, you could have already did a live show. You could just go live and start talking. The edited video, it has to be like, I prefer live videos to edited. Okay, but I know how to do both though, but still.
It's sad. Next time y'all see old Trevor, make sure you let them know that you know that he's a rapist and that you're gonna report his page every time you see him.
Oh no, man. We're not gonna report Trevor Green's page. That's actually number one. I never said it was Sean Carter. I said it was Trevor Green. He put a gun up to my head and he said, "Sing, bald-headed bitch, sing." And I just started singing and singing my heart out. And that's what happened. That video was AI. So yeah, we already know it's not AI. We know Trevor Green is someone fake, and we're not gonna report Trevor Green's page. We're gonna watch the page. We're gonna laugh because it's hilarious. And I know, oh Dusty, you know good and well, oh Dusty, you're not mad about those Trevor Green videos. I doubt oh Dusty is truly mad at him. I'm sure he laughs at the videos. Besides the part where it says, what do they call him? Set it in the neck. Why do y'all say? Why are y'all always like that? Why does someone say set it in the neck? Oh my gosh, I saw someone say set it in the neck. I'm like, what? Okay, so that's like a pun I play on his channel name, Set It in the West, but if you actually think about the name, it's funny, but literally, because I'm a literal person sometimes, how can you set it in the neck when he doesn't have a neck? So you can't set it there. It's like if someone says, okay, set it in the neck, but then I'm looking around for his neck. I'm looking to the east, south, west, north. I'm doing the poltergeist 360 spinning my head around. I don't see a neck, so I can't set it nowhere. So I guess, that it's funny, but it's, when you think about it literally, it's like there's nowhere to set it. You're like, okay, like somebody said, set this glass of water on the table. You're looking around, there's no table, so how can you set the water down? But the name is literally funny, but yeah, y'all know. A mess.
Yeah, it's live. Sure is. do yourself a favor. Share those videos with everyone you possibly can. I'm about to finish my dinner and it's time for me to tune down for my night. I don't know who's spreading fake news about Charlie Kirk's wife. What I do know, it ain't me. It ain't me. But for whatever reason, a lot of people like to put my name on a lot of things. I swear to God, my name, it's like hot sauce. People try to put that shit on anything. It's weird.
Someone says, Trevor Green is what made me subscribe to your channel. I've actually been on my best behavior lately. So I've actually been good lately. Well, I wouldn't say good. I've been on my backup channel, so I don't know. Anyways, we're not actually grading me right now. This is not the time for evaluation. Okay. Okay, but I have been more like better behaved. Well, it's almost Christmas and I don't want cold for Christmas, so that's why. But who knows what might happen, because I'm feeling I feel like getting messy, but yeah. But anyways, we're gonna get into a little bit of Freeman Clark update and then we're gonna log off, okay?
It's so weird. Yeah, we're gonna pick up on the marathon. We're gonna do it, but just not today. Yeah, I had to say something about it because it kind of just pissed me off. Candace is on vacation, or maybe she just ran out of things to say, like she did about Brigitte Macron.
Why are you talking about Brigitte Macron? Listen, the only reason, you already know you watch my videos, Jack, because you steal shit from me. Everyone knows that she stopped talking about Brigitte Macron because she's being sued by her. Duh. And Charlie Kirk, I have to catch up on crazy Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk and Tyler Robinson that she says isn't the shooter. But we all know that she switched topics because she's actually in the middle of a lawsuit with the Macrons.
Everybody likes making a monster out of me, but don't nobody like pointing the finger at the people that are really terrible. And yes, after we finish here, please, everybody, get over to Set in the West, because he had an I told you so moment too. On that note, got number love for y'all, but I'm out. Don't believe the hype. These people out here is crazy. They nuts.
If I recall correctly, Trevor Green and the official campaign were on a panel together. They were on a panel together before, so yeah, it's not the same person. Yeah, and some people actually thought it was me. Under one of my videos, they said, Dani, we know that's you. I'm like, that's not me. If it were me, I would actually say it's me. Like, and to be honest, if it were me, I would add more episodes to my videos. Like, could I make those types of videos? Yes, but that's not me. I did have another channel where I use like this, an AI talking avatar thing, but I stopped doing it because it's time consuming.
Out of their mind.
That was fun to do because I was using that to talk a bunch of shit. But that was also time consuming, and it's also not cheap to make those, by the way. Yeah.
It don't make no sense. Talk a lot of smack and do a lot of craziness, but I'm sorry, I gotta call a spade, and I gotta call it for what I see it. They're trying to find a way to make the public hate Katt so they can mess with his money and so that he can't continue to keep protecting themselves from these people like they try to do with me all the time. Oh, and by the way, for those of you who missed the Donor Day Marathon, catch us the next time, or just feel free to donate at any point in time, because I'm telling you, this is what these people do. They try to find a way to cut your money off. They try to find a way to make it impossible for you to raise money, for you to have anything, so you can protect yourself from Schluminati. I'm telling y'all better be careful. What that brother of his, Stone Cold Liar, he came to me trying to push that shit last year. And I said no. So, for anybody that's lying, saying that Stephen Williams.
Now, I wouldn't say that everything in his interview is a lie, and some things actually make sense as far as what should be a part of court record or public record and not. Secondly, I'm not going to say someone's lying about their sexual abuse story at all. Who am I to say someone's lying or not? Okay, that's not my place. So I will just listen to what someone says. Yeah. So why are you saying that to be honest, Katt Williams, I'm interested to see what he has to say, especially about that's a huge allegation. It's all over the blogs and media. He's hearing about it. If that were me, I would definitely say, I didn't do that. Like, it's not that hard to say. I mean, he has been on platforms before saying things. He did a whole interview with Shannon Sharp. So, I mean, like, it's not that hard to say, no, that's not true. But silence is not going to be a good look. I'm just being honest. Now, with Jag going around here making up stories, she's like a conspiracy theory nut, is one thing. But when your actual sibling is on here accusing you of certain things, that's not, So, I mean, what do you all think? Should he respond or not respond or what? Also, there's, he said that people can make a lawsuit if you're saying he's lying, sue him. If I'm lying, then sue me. Sue me if you think I'm lying, right? Shout out to Speed Benches. Happy 14-month anniversary. Says thanks for great content always. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it. Also, shout out to you, to me. Happy 7-month anniversary. Says any only place to be. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And also, I appreciate you sending the Buy Me a Coffee, but I have been discontinued the Buy Me a Coffee app, so I did refund it, but I definitely do appreciate the thought as well. And shout out to you. I appreciate the support. And also, shout out to Joanne, says the most lit spot on the YouTube. Y'all, even at this time of day, child. A mess. Anyways, shout out to you and happy 21-month anniversary. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. Now I'm pulling up the Freeman Clark. Some of y'all like, who is Freeman Clark? If you don't know, you have to catch up. For those that know who Freeman is, I'm gonna give you a brief 1-minute update. It's only gonna take a minute.
Finally decided after all of this time to break his silence and come forward because he never wanted to do it. He's a stone cold fucking liar. He was trying to do it with me last year. Man, these people are unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, listen to me. It was my half-sister, my mother's oldest daughter, that went to Tasha K and told her all kinds of lies about me, about our family, about everything. My mother's oldest daughter, Lachelle Angela Fields Wright Wallace, told Tasha Transrena Kibi that my father raped me and impregnated me with my deceased son, and that I enjoyed it and I liked being my daddy's lover. She actually—
Oh my gosh, that's a lie. She never said that. Listen, y'all, she's lying on her sister. You need to stop lying. Lachelle never said that about you. You're lying. Why are you doing that again? Why do you keep on lying on Lachelle? She never said that. You're making stuff up.
He said that to Tasha K, and she put that in that fucking bullshit that she still got up. And if she thinks she ain't gonna get sued for it, she's out of goddamn—
Yeah, exactly. Y'all remember when Jag's mother passed away, and I was helping out Lachelle, and Lachelle was at that time, Jag was going around saying the same thing, and Lachelle was like, Dani, that's not true. And I'm like, I know it's not true, but she's lying on her sister. As expected. And she was even lying about a lot of stuff at that time as it pertains to her mother, right?
Mine. And I'm gonna be able to collect a dollar for every year that she kept that shit up there. My sister Lachelle is a retired crackhead, and for all I know, she's back to smoking it again. That's who Tasha K gets to give her interviews.
Yeah. How about no? You're making stuff up. And the more you say your sister's a crackhead, the more I'm gonna think you're on that book of sugar.
Drug addicts and liars and weirdos. For everybody who spends $12.99 to go over there and see that bullshit, I feel sorry for you.
You spent money over there. You went and saw it.
Value of the dollar ain't what it used to be. You could put that money to such better use in so many other ways.
Jag is she's jealous. You're pocket watching. Why are you pocket watching Tasha K? So now you're pocket watching Tasha K because you're mad at everybody's paying $12.99. Yeah, Tasha K took my coins. Shout out to Tasha K, she got my $12.99, child. Because I had to watch it to give feedback, or how could I go live give commentary if I didn't watch it? So to be honest, I had to watch it to know what happened. So I watched it for research purposes. But she still got my $12.99, and she got Jack's $12.99 too. Or Dusty's, y'all shared.
But to give it to that weirdo, she should have just stayed with the brother thing. There was no need to disrespect the life and the demise of Reggie Carroll by adding him into her bullshit. No need. But what I will say about Reggie Carroll and his comedy, he's a lot funnier than her. He's a lot funnier than Tasha K. Because as a comedian, she'd be better off just as a prostitute. She's not funny. She's loud, ignorant, and stupid.
Yeah, but you're the one, Jacqueline Suzette Wright, that actually said someone gave you that Katt Williams was your birthday gift, and there was the $20,000 he gave you. So how can you call anyone a slut? Yeah.
Weird, but she's not funny. Hey.
So you actually think you can tour the world and give stand-up comedy and be better than Tasha K at stand-up, be a comic? Something tells me no. And to be honest, as soon as she has a heckler or if people are not like enjoying the show, Jag is gonna start jagging out. And she started jagging out like, what's wrong with this lady? Okay, nurse.
People can do whatever they want to do. People can do whatever they want to do. People can talk to whoever they want to talk to. They can come together with whoever they want to come together with. I'll tell you one thing. My ammo is tight. People better look both ways before they cross my mind. You know? Especially people that got problems in their own backyard. Truth is, nobody should have a problem with anything that I'm saying. Because I ain't saying nothing but the truth. I think what happened to Reggie Carroll was a terrible thing. And I think all of the people that sat around and made him sound like he was some kind of animal to take his investigation to what happened to him, I think they should have a problem. I think all of the people who sat up there and talked about how much you like to fight, and how much you like to do this, and how much you like to do that, I think they should have a problem. I think they should take all of that energy and all of that smoke, and they should run down on the No Jumper Squad, the people who actually posted the videos of the issues happening between Reggie and Trinell. I find it funny. Everybody got all of this smoke all over line, but ain't nobody run down on No Jumper yet, because No Jumper is the ones that put out the videos to taint Reggie Carroll. Sure did. That white guy did that on his platform, and ain't nobody running over there talking about him. Ain't nobody trying to run down on him. It's funny. Why is that? He's putting out videos of Reggie Carroll allegedly pulling out a piece and acting threatening and speaking crazy and doing all kinds of stuff. He's over there with that 15-year-old girl, Nova, who was allegedly a victim from Figueroa, and they got her online and they're exploiting her, and ain't nobody doing nothing. I'm just saying. Should nobody have no smoke for me? The smoke should be over there with No Jumper. Because I heard people make mention, but I ain't hear nobody run down. And I ain't hear nobody pull up. I ain't hear nobody say anything. Matter of fact, better not have shit to say to me. Because if y'all gonna let that weirdo white boy that's over there, like bride and grooming a 15-year-old girl, black girl, if y'all ain't gonna run down on him, if y'all ain't gonna have nothing to say about him releasing those videos of Reggie Carroll, I'm sorry. Better not nobody had nothing to say about me. Better not nobody had.
Yeah, that's what's annoying, Dominique, when people do that. Like, oh, nobody wants to talk about this, and nobody wants to talk about that. Why don't you make a whole video, put No Jumper, and then you talk about all these topics that you say no one is talking about. Use your platform to do it. And people are talking about these topics, but you're acting like no one's talking about it. People are talking about the topics. maybe the people you don't, maybe you are thinking about certain people or select people. People are talking about Nova and what's happening with Nova, and people I have even talked about Nova. And to be honest, I was actually going to give an update. It's actually sad that she actually posted a video with her and one of her tricks as an adult. But I mean, what can anyone do besides people can report? Because a long time ago, when I first heard about this story, I had made a report because I'm like, what? But it's like nothing you really can do when you have a teenager that just keeps on running away and doing, I don't know. As far as like someone on the internet, there's not much people can do. We can report on it, but what else? But I haven't seen anything about Nova on your channel. Where are your videos about Tania and Nova and Jumper? Where are your videos on it? So that's why I said, yeah, I agree.
Nothing to say about me. I might start remembering things the people don't want me to remember. So yeah, on that note, yeah, I'm done. And this ain't shots fired. This ain't me shooting.
Dominique says, who is Nova? That's how you know I'm all over the place. Nova is from, her mother is Tania, and they're from Soft White Underbelly. And when I say it's a mess, it's a mess. It's a long story. She's a teenager. She goes on Figueroa. She's, into prostitution. And even when she's at home with her mom, she still will like make videos. And, well, I need some money today. Well, I need to make some money. Like, she had one video recently said, oh, I need to make some money. And like she said, she woke her broke. And the next thing you know, she's at this trick house. And she's like, you can hear the guy in the background. And she has some money all of a sudden. She likes the fast life and the money. It's a lot going on with Nova. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. But yeah, I haven't updated on Nova, but like I said, I talk about too many topics. So I update as much as I can. But yeah, we talked about Nova on this channel and her mother. And then her mother and how she said she was almost sex trafficked at a Diddy party in Miami.
No shots at nobody. This is me sitting on my channel expressing my feelings about something that I find to be unfair on so many different levels. And when I know somebody's lying about something, I got the right to pull their card, you know? And Stephen Williams is lying. He's been trying to expose his brother and go after his brother and run down on his brother and talk crap about his brother since last year.
Yeah, and there's also Mark, the channel Soft White Underbelly. He dated this one girl, I forgot her name. Not Kira, something Kira, I can't remember. But it's her death is mysterious, and that's something else I was reporting on. Yeah, I've been reporting on everything, but yeah. So that whole thing with the Soft White Underbelly is just crazy, to be honest.
This ain't no. And those are facts, and I can say that because he tried to do it with me first. So, yeah, wanna know? Peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah, she grown people, but the thing about it, Jad don't even remember because those are all figments of her imagination. She made those stories up. She lied. Those stories are fake. Okay, so the last update is Freeman Clark. And for those that don't know, it's too long of a story to tell you about Freeman Clark, besides the fact that, how can I make it short? Because it's not that way to make it short. Freeman Clark is someone that owns a farm in Michigan. And there are some YouTubers online named Ralph and Shar. They started to say, Dani, well, Ralph started asking me for help with Freeman because they said they were having issues on the property or things like that. Oh, and Rock Nation was after them. So I'm like, they said, Dani, Avengers help us. Like, Rock Nation is after us. I looked into it. Rock Nation was not after them. Now, there was someone that had, a marketing deal with Rock Nation, but the person was not after them. It's just that their uncle was the landlord, and the landlord wanted Ralph and Share off the property because they had not been paying rent. So it was actually a landlord-tenant issue, and they actually had even mentioned that that they were actually living on a property. What do you call it? Swatting on the property, and they said, "Oh, we gotta check out our squatters' rights." So, with that being said, I was telling him, Freeman, that the only way you can really do it is a legal eviction. Just saying, get off, get off, get off is not going to help. You have to legally evict people. So he finally decided to, go to a lawyer and start the eviction process. And then it looks like he wasn't going to go because he has issues as such as like health issues with his leg and other things, that he was in physical rehab in and out, right? So, and he has this farm. So now what's happening with and then there was Ralph that actually, there's an autistic son named Levi that they had left on the property when they, it's just too much. And you have to go back and watch my videos because I'm tired and I just cannot get a full story on Freeman. But if you're interested in what I'm saying, then the guy Freeman is crazy, I will say. And so are the other people. It's a lot of some videos. It's just a mess. It's too much to keep up with. So anyways, for people that want to update, I'm letting you know right now, they had a court day, but since he has rehab and things like that, he missed the court day. Freeman did. So he actually is evicting them. And these are the documents right here. The document. And he said 100% that he is going to go to the next court date. And that's October 22nd, the next court date about this eviction. Shar, he said, is still trying to act like that she was on the farm to help him, like to live there for free. Like I was there to live for free and help him as a caretaker. So she said she moved on the farm to be a caretaker. And he's like, no, you did not. It's agreed upon rent. So she's still keeping with that. Shar and Levi are still in the basement and on the farm. They refuse to leave. He doesn't know if Ralph is in and out or not. But Shar and Levi are definitely still there. And she's saying that she has nowhere else to go. She has been trying to kiss his ass to stay there. She still wants to use the laundry and use stuff there to leech and mooch off the property. And he wants her gone. So I will talk about this more tomorrow, but I just want to give y'all a quick update while I'm up that they have court on October 22nd and he still wants them out and he has no sympathy. He wants his place back. He wants to be able to rent it out to other people to make money. Pre-trial scheduled termination of tenancy. Notice issued to appear. Bench trial scheduled termination of tenancy. Pre-trial healed termination of tenancy. And he didn't go to that one, so now they have a new one. That was October 1st. And now they have it right here. It's rescheduled, so he better show up to this one. Bench trial termination of tenancy, October 22nd, 2025 at 10 a.m. So on that day, I will update to see y'all what's happening. But yeah, they're still in that basement, okay? Shar and Levi. And also Shar is still making videos, so you can see that she's still on the farm. So she refuses to leave the farm, refuses to get off his property. So this is the only way he can do it legally. And then if it goes through, obviously, then later he'll be able to have the sheriff move them off the property. So he still they're still on his property. So ladies and gentlemen, this is what can happen as a tenant, is that tenants have rights and you have to evict them legally off the property. And the sooner you start the eviction process, the better, because he could have already been through the process and he had already started the legal process. Instead of saying, get out, get out, get out, immediately start the eviction process with the 7-day, 3-day notice, whatever is in your state. And then once you do that and the days run out, 30 days, whatever you're trying to do, immediately file then with the courthouse so you can get this process done and then do it legally through having the sheriff or constable or whoever come out and handle it. I will talk more about Freeman tomorrow. In my next live. So anyways, that's it for today, y'all. I'll see y'all next live. I love y'all and have a great night. Bye.
I gotta go.